Welcome to episode 38 of D&D on a Whim, Oceanbound. Is that us? Yeah, that's just us going live. So, hey, by the way, notification. Yep, I know, I just told you to go live.
You just did that.
Make sure we have this.
Just did the thing.
Going here. Make sure we have audio. Sounds like we've got audio. We've got audio, we've got our minor delay, we've got our chat open for Rumble, so I have the Rumble chat open, so feel free to join us on Rumble for the chat. There should be a link. All link trees have it, and if you're watching us on Facebook, there'll be a direct link. You can click on the bottom, bring it to us, but either way, join us wherever you'd like. We are streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Facebook Gaming, and Twitter. But Rumble's what I have open right now. Sorry we weren't here last weekend. Out of town working for Rhode Island Comic Con. It was really fun, but time consuming. So I was hoping to possibly go live for a minute, but I worked a lot that day. I think I did 28,000 steps that day. One of the days I did 28, one of them I did 35. I don't remember if it was Thursday or Wednesday, but either ways. Up and down and running around. So, thank you for sticking with us. Sorry that we weren't here last week, but it should be the last week we are missing as a group for a while. We may have people coming and going. Ela will be joining us here in a moment, and we will have Norin back next week, hopefully for a little while after that. And we will be adding in a new face who you've seen on our Tuesday game, who will be joining us in on our Wednesday game, hopefully here before too much longer. But with that, we will get started in. What do I need here? I don't need that. I don't need that. That's all old stuff. So, you guys finish off the circus, take your bit of a rest. What would you like to do? Still, same day of the circus. We'll skip to the other day here in a moment, but in the meantime, what would you like to do? Having just got cleaned up of paint and taken a short rest from dealing with the wildspace clowns and the circus.
Did we get any loot?
You guys literally took nothing and ran. All the guns lying around on the ground.
Yeah.
Didn't really
Got out.
have time to search through.
Yeah, I was definitely feeling like it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
The tent started to kind of crumble in. Little bits of cotton candy started to fall, and you guys were like, "Screw this, I'm done." And you ran. Partially because some of you guys were affected by the funhouse, and so you were short and stretched out and not really moving quite as fast as you'd want. When you're starting off as a halfling and a dwarf, and then you get your size cut down significantly and doubled, it's a little bit
It's not good. It's not a good time.
to say the least.
Time to do.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a bad time.
Ela was flying around with no issues, and she still was like, "Nope, I'm running out too." Or, yeah, she was still flying. She saw her fly, but she didn't investigate anything. So no, you did not get any loot stuffs from them. But you managed to get away and continue on through wildspace.
Then yeah, I can't really think of much else to do aside from bear down and just make sure everything is chugging along, so we can get to where we're going. Get these things crewed and start to get on a useful mission instead of just kind of aimlessly wandering, which I feel like we've been kind of aimless for a while.
Get a full crew on this and have them safely sent on their way so we can get back and do what we need to do with the Black Betty.
Yeah. Do you? So you want to move back and go and try to get to Black Betty. So you're kind of thinking you want to eventually head off back to Betty White.
Yeah.
Who will be leaving shortly. They are working on it. Trying to get the ship upgraded and moving as quick as possible. Just need my folder for them. You do have your current ship, both ships are crewed. With the Spelljammer helm, they technically don't really need much of a crew, but it's still helpful in case anything comes along, such as dealing with if you go into like voidspace, something like that, and suddenly you don't have magic, having an actual crew, being able to try to pull up sails and catch wind and move is very helpful. I have an entire bucket of pencils, and they're all right over here. There they are. I know I have them.
What's up?
Hello.
What is up? Hello, hello. Como SBN, as Dave would say.
Cozy.
Fucking amazing since I'm here.
So you get here whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, you're welcome. What are you gonna do about it?
What are you going to do about it?
Right?
If you're interested, you can always send off and figure out what positioning or where they're at with the Betty White, but you know they've got some time still, a bit, before they will be ready to launch.
Well then, I wouldn't say we go immediately, but we ought to continue on with this until we figure that Betty White's ready to go.
Do you think so?
I think that they would probably be our best bet to catch them, but there are teleportation magics we could try. I don't think I could blame shift directly onto a ship, but I came upon knowledge of a couple teleportation circles. I don't know, maybe one we could see what is in it, see if perhaps it could lead to the Black Betty.
Did you note your teleportation circles? Are they on your sheet or just in your notes?
They're in my notes. Did you want me to put them in my notes? On my sheet.
You don't have to, but if you want to, put it under organizations. Just put teleportation circles and you can write down the ones I put in there.
Okay.
Just so that I know, and then we can go through. Because then as things come up, I can get you more stuff as well.
Sweet.
Also, you currently have a circle in Donatello. You have a circle in the Hammer, and you have a circle in Betty White, which you guys are capable of traveling to. But aside from that, you guys had just cleaned up, just finished your short rest after that. Anything else you want to do on this day before we call it a day? drift on through wildspace.
Is this after the clowns?
This is after the clowns. This is clowns, short rest, and now that's where we're at.
Golrak is up for no more. He's spooked.
Go to one circus and you are booped.
Don't know where you are, but where we were getting some ass kickings.
One hell of a circus.
Oh, I was getting my ass handed to me as well, but I think we survived. Sometimes that is all we can hope for. Yes?
Sometimes. We didn't grab any of the shit that was lying around, but
Fancy ass ray guns.
we got our asses out of there, so.
Shit like that.
I haven't tried it yet.
Is that the ginger?
I thought we'd wait
Is
until.
that the gingerbread one?
No.
Okay. 'Cause I tried the gingerbread one last year.
This is fucking great. We have to try it.
You can have that one if you want to try it.
It's got the best name.
Oh man, it's got the fruit and the nuts.
Yes, this is Fruitquake.
Wake.
I need to look up and see what.
It is a dew with a blast of artificial fruitcake flavor.
Oh my god.
I guess just fruitcake flavor.
Interesting.
It's,
Fruitcake would be okay if they didn't put friggin' orange peels in it. That's the reason why I can't stand it.
I love it. Tastes great.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good one.
It depends on how the orange peel is handled. Because in a traditional cheesecake
orange
crust,
zest is unfucking acceptable. Bro.
in a cheesecake, if you can hide it right and blast it in there, oh, it's so good. What is this?
Got a little buddy. It's a gift from Kayla, as well as this. Take it, and then flip it over. Look in the top.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice. I never thought of that, having a floating dice on the top of something.
Right?
So whatever it ends up on is that. Nice.
magic 8-ball style.
That's
Isn't that
super
so
cool.
cool?
Yeah.
A little
Hollow D8
Ha!
or D20.
little D20 on
Right.
top there.
Pretty floating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got like a little silvery,
Yeah.
little wispy misty in
Yeah.
there.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel.
Who's your poison? Pick your poison.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I wouldn't say it's bad. I wouldn't say it's good.
I like it.
There's spice to it.
A little bit.
There's fruitiness.
Yeah.
Not like hot spice, but like nutmeg, cinnamon spice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a weedy weedy green dragon.
Nice. All right. Anyways, if there's nothing else you'd like to do, then we can call it a night and continue on to the next day.
Call it a night. Sounds perfect.
Sounds like a long rest.
Maybe. I'll give you your chance.
Damn it.
Which
You need a
means,
short rest.
'cause I think we had said that we would get the long rest because Ela gets her milestone finally.
You got the long rest before the morning, before the clowns.
Did I? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got the long rest before the clowns,
Okay.
short rest after the clowns.
Gotcha. Okay.
And now you're going into a long rest.
Nice.
But
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 sheet.
quiz.
damn it.
perfect.
You. Where do you want to sleep? Big room, small room, middle room.
His lower back room. No, the back room.
Oh, back
There
room.
we go.
So back in your big room. Golrak probably up in your quarters. Yeah. probably off in one of your spaces. Which space are you going to sleep in today?
Oh, she's gonna do. We'll do the shell, conch shell.
As you lay down, fall asleep, sleep comes to you. You're abruptly woken up. You're not where you went to bed. It's cold. First thing you feel. Ground below you, not unfamiliar, but hard. Or as you lay down with, bedroll and blanket and like pillow, you now kind of come to and you've got, seems like a matted, balled up fur under your head and a torn blanket over you, laying on some sort of half cobblestone, half dirt road between some tall brick stone buildings. It's dark out, but the moon is full and right ahead, so though it's the middle of the night, you appear to be on the material plane. You can see just fine. You don't really hear anything. Minor sounds of the city off in the distance as you lay between these two alley streets. Right around a corner, there's a bit of a there's like a corner crossroads, but there's a bit of a jut out part of the building, and you're kind of in the corner there, kind of hidden away. But you wake up in this alley, in the moonlight. What do you do?
He's gonna look inside these buildings, X-ray vision.
You go to, but you don't have your necklace on you. You don't seem to have really any of your equipment on you. You've got some partially studded leather. Looks like it's more leather than studded leather, as it's been worn and seemed to have seen some wear through time. You've got a small dagger on your side, but nothing.
So we're gonna do this
Fancy.
old-fashioned way. Hi. Gets up out of his little corner, goes out towards the street.
Start walking towards the way that you think the street would be, and it's just more alleyway. Another crossroads on the far side. It's just a crossway, and it's alley both ways, and alley continue on to another crossroad, maybe 160 to 100 feet off.
What are the buildings? Fire escapes, drainage things, brick
Nothing.
walls.
It's brick walls, stone walls, some of them kind of cobblestone buildings. Looks like they go about 20 feet up.
Cobblestone buildings, you can climb that shit. You can climb up.
Give me an athletics. You start to climb, and the building seems taller than it should be. Climb for a few moments. You're climbing. You're getting some handholds, and you're moving, not quickly, but making a decent pace. And every time you look up, it kind of seems like you're not really getting anywhere. And continue climbing. Just seems like it's still just high. Then you look down and you realize you're only about 3 feet off the ground after climbing for what felt like 2 or 3 minutes.
Go back down to the ground.
perception check.
12. The deuce!
Kind of feels like you look at it and the wall looks different a little bit than it was before. When you get the first good handhold that you went to go grab.
Did you notice his
move
passive
away some-
perception?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm aware of the passive. This is your active perception. You're confused by the wall, not paying as much attention.
He's go back to his corner where he originally started.
Okay.
Look and search around there. Anything in the corners, hidden, unseen?
Give me an investigation.
Damn. 13.
Um,
I'll let you get
just
yours.
the balled up fur, the torn blanket. Not really seeing anything else.
You look through the balled up fur blanket.
You take it and you open it up, and inside there is a. It looks kind of like a full face, like masquerade mask.
What's the outsider look like looking at it? As if someone else is wearing it.
So, if you're looking at it as someone else is looking at it, there's like a black masquerade mask, but above it, it has like a white forehead, and below it, it has a white jawline, nose, chin. So it's like a white face with a black masquerade mask on it. Glows just slightly with the light of the moon hitting the like pure white.
That's the only odd thing in the.
Other than that, there's
the
you
fact
just
that he doesn't have any shit. But yeah. You'll hold it up, look through it. Moonlight stuff outside the building.
Not really seeing anything other than just you're noticing that the white reflects the light very well. It just captures this bright full moon. The black seems to absorb the light, which is this kind of very dark black mask over this.
Try it out.
Put the mask on. When you put it on, it seems like the moonlight seems to thicken, for lack of a better term. You can kind of almost see little bits of like rays, almost like there's smoke around you. Just rays of the moon coming down. And at the crossroads, you see a figure wearing all black, wearing a mask similar to that. Just standing, watching you at the crossroads.
Gonna walk towards him.
Bows towards you, and figure bows. You see long silver hair drapes down.
Come out as well.
Looks at you. You see two glowing white eyes beneath the mask, but other than that, it's pure black figure, silver hair that once you stand up straight kind of tucks back in. Is again, all you're seeing is the white of the mask with the black things and two
Normal,
glowing
medium-sized
eyes.
humanoid.
Tall humanoid, maybe tall elf.
It's quiz, so everybody's tall.
Tall, slender, a little bit lengthy, a little gangly from your perspective.
Who's gonna walk up to him, walk around him?
Give me a perception check.
11. For fuck's sake, people, really?
Just,
Did you roll on that one?
oh, you can
You
reroll
don't
your
roll on
halfling.
that one.
Yeah, that's better.
22.
22. You're noticing just pure black robes that go down to the ground, hang below the hands, so even the hands aren't showing. Soft velvet. But you're noticing at the very far alley, on all four sides, the same figure stands facing you. This figure stands and as you walk around does not seem to care or move, is just letting you walk around them inspecting, but you can see on each of the other sides it looks like the same figure, almost identical, and they all seem to be watching you.
Like, watching or just
Standing motionless but facing your direction, maybe little bits of movements of the neck.
Well, if I can't figure out which one of you is the real one, I've got ways.
And what ways would those be?
Oh shit, mirror images. Like magic missiles.
What makes you think that they're mirror images? Do they act like a simple illusion spell?
Are they all doing the same thing?
No. You're noticing like when one slightly moves, the other ones don't, and they're not doing what this person's doing. Plus, also mirror image seems to kind of do this like blurring, blinking.
They move
Around
between
you?
each other and weird shit.
Okay.
And these ones are
Oh.
60 to 100 feet out,
Right, well,
staring
yeah. It's
back
like-
at you.
That's a good point.
Neat trick.
So, here we are. What's the point?
I could ask you the same quiz.
Oh, now, obviously you've got a leg up on me. For we've not been formally introduced yet, you seem to know who I am. Who might you be?
No. Let's just say that that's your next puzzle.
I like puzzles.
Well then, vicariously you like me?
And what about your three buddies?
They're me.
What?
It's all me.
Oh.
Everything. Everything. And you notice that like the walls shift just a little bit and you can kind of see almost like the same kind of masks appear, like the cobblestones and such, and some of the bricks seem to form and look like masks, all staring at you for a moment. Some of the rays of light seem to have like a figure in them looking at you, and then it goes back to its normal state.
That's quite a nifty little trick you got there. It seemed like since I was the one who was attempting to peacefully get some sleep, maybe you would need to be the one who might be doing the explain as to why it is I'm here.
I would like to know what it is that you're planning on doing for all of this.
All of what?
Existence.
Challenge. Every day. I say it all the time. If you've been watching me, you should know that.
I would love to say that I've been watching you, but you've just recently become a tiny blip on my radar.
Is that a good thing?
Possibly.
I like the odds.
Those
Let's
who,
say it is.
those who get my attention are usually either a great ally or a grave threat. The line between is very, very thin. Kind of pulls a little and plucks this little silver thread, like pulls it up, and you see just this like remarkably thin silver thread glowing. Drops it.
We are in agreement with that. For I believe I have allies and I have adversaries. And the line between the two is about that thin. I had allies move to the adversary side. But I'll have to tell you, I've never had an adversary move to the allied side.
There are things that are bothersome to me. There are enemies I have.
Most of the time we call that life.
Yeah, no, I'm not here. That's why I thought you was like, there's lots of bothersome stuff.
I have not dealt with life nor mortality in longer than I could even explain to you on the scales of what you perceive as time.
Oh, that's great. We have some sort of a disconnect there.
There are allies I have, and there are enemies I have. And they are all in a pool. I know
Is there drinking involved?
if that's what you wish.
The people in the pool, so they pee in the pool.
I'm saying if it's a fucking pool party, who do you know who's who?
Metaphorical pool.
Oh.
Figurative. But I don't necessarily know entirely who's who. I have some idea. I know Avandra is an ally, though she took half of everything from me. I know that Loth is an enemy, though we don't quarrel. There are more that I need to investigate. Will be challenging, but hey, what's a day without a good challenge?
It's a waste of time. Until you get slow, that's when they get you.
I would love to give you some challenges.
I hope you don't think that that's going to move in front of the challenges that I've already got planned ahead.
Do you have plans?
Technically, yes.
Well, you do. As you do. Just keep me in the back of your mind.
That'd be great. I happen to have a name that I could call you by.
Grabs the mask, takes it off, holding it, carrying it towards you, drops it, wearing the same mask below.
That was helpful.
And you wake up.
Perfect.
Neat.
In your hand, you have a polished silver piece that has been partially cut away to look like a crescent moon. But all your other stuff is there. It's dark in this area, and in pure darkness that you have here, it almost seems to, the polished silver almost seems to glow with moonlight, as if it's a full moon reflecting off the coin.
Is it like spotlight kind of thing? Like,
Just,
or just?
I mean, it's
It's
irradiating probably about a 5-foot dim light. So imagine if, I mean, it'd be hard to describe, but if somehow you could have a silver coin laying on the ground in the moonlight, but maybe the moonlight was obscured and something was like reflecting the light at it, and then it was going. So it's not as bright as full moonlight, but it's glowing with a little bit of light.
It's glowing in like an
Just a
awkward way
light.
that isn't like totally useful, but kind of you could see it.
It's like
Right.
one little LED light.
Right.
It's like you're not going to be
Worth
using it to
the moonlight.
read or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're looking at it, you can see it, but otherwise, it's not really
I
illuminating.
mean, you could
anything.
probably read a little bit. Like, I mean, if you held it by something, like just barely. It's enough that if you don't have it pocketed, if you had it out, like you'd be able to see that area.
Someone could see.
Okay.
So just look at it. Is it a regular silver piece, other than being polished? Is it?
Seems to be. Give me an investigation.
9, because my dice hate me.
It's very well polished, missing a big chunk, giving it that crescent moon sort of shape. Very well polished, but very old. There's possibly some writing on it, but it's mostly stamped out with the missing piece, so you can't really see if it had really any significant descriptions on it.
Nothing that I can make sense of. Written in a language that he knows.
Looks like it's written in a relatively common tongue, but it's just, the ass end of a word, a couple letters. Not even full letters. It's stamped pretty heavy, just this little crescent moon.
Anything on the edge of it?
Light lines where it's been scored on the edges. It's like a very well-made coin, not cheap by any means. The inside where the crescent is gone, just completely smooth, as if it was just smoothly cut. No indication of stamping, so whatever cut it even without crushing down the silver.
You gonna check around his room? Everything as he left it?
Buggers are flying.
Yeah, some sort of buzzer.
There's this tiny little thing.
It was tormenting me when
I'm
I
gonna
got
beat
here.
its ass.
There's a tiny little things.
Fine. Those guys. They won't like find something that has freaking double digits on it.
It's down here somewhere.
So everything's in his room as he left it?
Yeah.
Everything is in order.
As you look at the coin and you're looking around the room, you get this feeling like you can shape this moonlight from this coin around yourself.
Now, why in the ever-loving hell would I want to do something like that? Make myself more visible. Go try it out. Standing there in a room.
Yeah. What do you want to look like?
Ela.
You look like Ela.
In the moonlight. Or just...
Do you look like Yuan Ti, Ela, or
That's-
do you look like
Okay.
Elven Ela?
That's what I was
Yeah.
getting at. It's like, which healer are we talking? It's like, we got a couple of iterations that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Elven Ela. For sure.
Sneaky.
Yeah, the moonlight seems to, the coin seems to stop glowing in it. You now have disguise self on yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you can cast disguise self on yourself. You can do it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. When the spell is active, your shadow resembles your original form. And charisma is your spellcasting ability for this spell. So the DC's not great. Granted, your armor already gives you this, but you just noticed that that's something you can do currently. As whoever gave you this coin is giving you some sort of minor blessing.
Who's that? Down there in the hole.
Beetle.
Beetle?
Oh,
He made your spots on him. He knows.
Right.
He would have taught you how to get in and out.
So, Quiz, looking like Elven Hela, goes through the door, walks up to Beetle. I was wondering, have you seen Quiz down here?
I just started my shift. So, no. Probably off somewhere. Hidden. Aren't you supposed to be a snake?
Sometimes these things change back, yes.
I guess that's the benefit of being in wild space. Yes.
Indeed.
Walk over.
Directly over and go into a secret door over there. Door. Goes in, close door. Because? Wait. Does he have to do something to not click on you? Just to
You can
just like drop the spell kind of thing?
Hey, you can just drop the spell.
And put in his pocket and go to sleep.
Cool. Yeah. I don't want to say it's concentration. It's not a concentration, it just lasts 1 hour, but you can dismiss it.
Okay.
Yeah. Which brings us, I mean, you're pretty well rested. It's about morning time
Oh, is it?
at this point, so you guys can all mark off a long rest.
Long rest.
And that'll bring us to Eli. You want to give me a D20?
D20 time. 12.
so I make it good.
I think we've rolled that before.
Give me a D20.
Another. 9. More.
9.
9. 9.
That's fine.
You want me to roll high, weren't you? It's too bad.
It's not gonna happen. Not on this end of the table.
Not
Not today.
today.
Give me a D4.
D4.
Go big. Go big, dude.
Drop the 4. Here we go.
Oh, 4. Oh.
Go. 3.
3. Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, Marcus.
Go to the chaos and just start all the different ones.
New day. Charter will tell you. Does kind of feel like he's like, this should be our last day in wild space before entering void space.
Perfect.
So that should be good at least. And we are currently on the hammer. So what do you guys want to do today, throughout the day?
Is any of these little globes, are any one of them proficient in, say, the gods?
Yeah. 2 is proficient in divine religion, arcana, and the divine anatomy of celestial beings, as well as the history of celestial beings. Number 5 is has abyssal religion, and number 6 has the religion of the hells.
I'm gonna go check out number 2.
Number 2. Yep. Sounds fun.
Through lots of knowledge.
Yep.
So you said
Mobile
this,
libraries.
this individual was talking to Quiz, said something about Lolth and what was the other one? Arathis?
Avandra.
Avandra. So I'm going to go to and ask about both of them.
Give me a d20. Add 9 to it.
23.
Yeah. I know a decent bit of Avandra. Avandra is the goddess of change. It soon will be it's currently the month of Avandra in the material plane. Lolth, I don't know as much about. Lolth is a more evil god, but I can say that I don't know a correlation between the two. They're both more powerful divine beings.
What do you mean, in like the scale of gods, they're both kind of up towards the top?
In theory, they're both part of the Avandra is part of the prime 11 gods, and Lolth is part of the prime 11 evil gods. So, depending on how your worship falls, they are pretty even.
Thank you. Does any of the crew on this ship have any?
Is there a reason in particular you ask?
For lack of a better description, I'd call it a dream I had about an individual who calls Evandra an ally and Wolf more of an adversary. Tall, skinny, masked face. Struck me almost like an elven build, maybe a little bit tall for an elf. Just trying to figure out who it was I was talking to.
Is there anything else significant about this person that could be a few divine beings?
Said that she definitely gave me the feeling that it was divine, as they mentioned that I was not able to perceive due to my mortality, kind of thing. Long silken robes. Seemed like to be in multiple places at the same time. 4 images.
Illusory?
get it?
Gonna get it.
Did you get it?
I don't think so.
Nice.
No.
Damn it. Still worth a shot.
I have like Tourette's, man.
Right? Fuck ass.
Fuck ass. Give me a
All the
beer.
people know. People know. The random fucking fly just coming in and messing with your life.
Have you known? That somebody just passes out here, we're after the fucking flying creature.
Right. What you speak of sounds like it could be a few different things. I would say it sounds like potentially, if they say Evandra's an ally, a good god. It could be Corlon, god of magic and the arts.
That's an elven god.
It could be. Could be potentially maybe Melora, goddess of the wilderness and sea. It could be the Raven Queen, goddess of death. Could be Sahanin, goddess of the moon. That's what would make the most sense. Or, could be lying to, could be Loth, goddess of spiders and lies.
Well, they said that Loth was an
Spiders and
adversary.
lies.
Well, aren't you always your
Isn't that
own
exactly what he would tell you,
worst
though?
enemy? Isn't that a saying?
I've heard this saying. I don't fully subscribe to the saying.
Give me another d20, add 9 to it.
12?
Whoa. Those are some rough dice.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm not playing him right. I don't want
Some
to
weird,
wrong.
they're weighted in a weird way that just does not make any sense.
I've tried 3 different dice. They don't care. I'm not playing them right. I don't have the right mojo going here. I don't know what it is.
And there's nothing else significant of this dream? Any other imagery or
I was
icons?
in a city, dark city, full moon. Alleyways is what I was in, and I couldn't get out of the alleys. These led to more alleys. Couldn't climb the walls. There's multiple different kinds of walls. Some were brick, some were cobblestone. Tried to climb the cobblestone ones, climbed. They're like 30 feet off the ground. Just everything that I have with me normally was gone. I had some sort of used armor on that was rather plain. Woke up on a pillow of rolled up animal skins, in which I found this face mask. Describes it black line, white above, white below.
The way you describe this creature, I would say perhaps the moon is the only other thing that seems significant necessarily to this. Other than maybe Arathis, the god of civilization and invention, but I don't get the tall figure from that. Usually Arathis is depicted as a gnome or a dwarf in most.
It's definitely not gnome or dwarven.
You have Sahanin, who is goddess of the moon, goddess of autumn, the patron of trickery and illusions. Close ties to Corlon, Melora, Avandra, favorite deity among most elves and halflings. Holy symbol is a crescent moon.
Is that a coin?
Looks like a holy symbol of Avandra. Or I'm sorry, of Sahanin.
Very interesting. Fuck could she be asking me about? Said she had some challenges for me coming up. Told him, get in line, I got plenty of challenges. More or less.
Told her that.
Yeah, come on, I got shit I got planned. Fuck off, man. So I don't know.
Give me one more d20.
Hey, let's go low. Hey, I don't roll once. Let's try that.
Ooh.
+9 or not?
Yeah.
16.
16. Avandra, Loth, and Sahanin are all pretty prime for the trickery domain. You said they were all said to be in the same pool. Could make sense. They would share from a similar pool of followers. You said that
This individual spoke of the pool, but didn't say that they were in it as well. It was that they were looking at. So it seems like anyone who might be in that pool is someone that they're talking about, not necessarily themselves.
okay. Did they say anything else about Avandra or Loth?
Rolls was an adversary. I don't recall anything about Avandra.
Give me an intelligence check.
Ooh, yeah. That makes it 10. Fuck.
Yeah.
If I'm adding
don't
my
necessarily
4
recall.
to that.
Anything significant? Well, yeah, I would say perhaps you were visited by a vision or had a dream of Sahanin. It's not completely unheard of.
It is for someone who doesn't dabble, per se, in the deities.
Everything we do is dabbling in the deities. Many think that the deities are what give us life and purpose, meaning, religion, focus, determination.
She was asking what my purpose was every day. And I said, a challenge, of course.
Well, Sahanin would be able to bring challenges forward to you, in theory.
Well then, kind of like the odds here. Let's see what the fuck happens.
Absolutely. Is there anything else I can do for you?
That should be it, I suppose. Thank you.
Thank you. Kind of go back to just hovering. What does everybody else want to do? Well, we're not sleeping anymore.
Eva's gonna make it a point to say hi to everybody, as always. And then she's gonna
Hey, Ela.
do some reading. Fuck! Forgot about you.
You can't forget about me now.
Well,
I won't let you.
can't see anywhere, so it is possible sometimes.
Just because you can't see me doesn't mean I'm not there.
That makes me nervous. loves it many.
Shower in your shell. Shower in your shell.
Those you like my snake bits.
A little scaly for me, but that's.
And then I'm just gonna go
Same.
bum and fiddle around up here in the front of the ship.
Okay, up top or
Yeah.
up in here?
Up top.
Yeah. She'll make a point. So I had everybody, and then she's gonna read. She's gonna try and look for specific information.
Give me a perception. Did you finish your reading?
From my tome, yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, she's quick now.
Cool. Wait, quick or?
Because I slept. She's more charismatic now.
Yeah.
I slept. I got the milestone, and was able to like up my dex, which is
Is that what you did? Just dex?
Get your dex.
It was an even score.
Or nice thing with that is next time you can switch for 2 feats that give you +1 dex.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's 4 levels from now. If we survive that long.
Right.
Who knows? Who knows? I know, but I mean, who else?
Well, if my
Time
dice keep rolling like
travelers?
this, it won't be a hard task for you to make sure there's no more levels. Fuck.
So yeah, give me a perception check up on the front deck.
23.
23. There's little specks.
I remember I used to roll numbers that high. It's pretty cool.
Almost looks like as you guys are traveling, you're starting to get hit by little bits of rain. As if maybe there is a wild magic storm that seems to be affecting your area.
It's fucking wet, bruh.
But you kind of look down and lightly touch one of the drops that seems to psst and almost have a little bit of steam. When you touch it, it burns your finger.
Oh my.
You're thinking that this is some sort of acid rain that is starting to splatter across your ship.
I don't like acid. Acid is bad.
Which will bring us.
Anybody else got any eyes on this right now? Because this is not great.
Bareth starts to notice as well. Which will bring us to a fun little hazard challenge. So as you start to notice, I'm going to have, as you're the bosun, you will be making a strength carpenter check.
Cool.
I'm going to need someone to roll a intimidation check with the first mate to try to get everybody in line.
God, don't make me do it.
I'm going to need everybody or somebody to roll a wisdom nature check from the quartermaster. And then I will be rolling for the crew. We will automatically fail the captain roll because our captain is not here.
Copy that. Is there a way
Captain
to aid in this individually if we would like to aid the situation?
I don't know, is there? What are you going to do?
Evil's going to summon her armor and cast Wall of Water to just try and protect as much of the vital parts of the ship as she can. But, of course,
Give me
if you
a
like,
caster level check.
up and flat. Caster level check. 21.
Yeah. You cast this spell, creating a large amount of water
Oh boy.
into a wild magic storm.
Right?
Oh god.
Some of the water seems to neutralize the acid. Some of the water seems to become slightly acidic itself. It seems like you're helping a little bit, but you're not changing anything necessarily. It looks like the nature of the wild magic is kind of going against you a little bit.
Gotcha.
You didn't increase the DC because you got a cast level check. But you'll kind of notice you're like, yeah, this isn't
Not gonna
necessarily
do
helping.
Nope. We get rid of it, for sure.
But is there anything else anybody wants to do?
Doubt the quiz would even be toasting of that. Never mind.
Okay. So who wants the first mate and who wants the quartermaster? I will take the crew roll.
Dibs on quartermaster.
Then I will do the first mate then.
You're the bosun.
Okay, well, I did that.
What'd you get?
First mate.
Natural one.
Natural 1 for a total.
Well
of
then.
Your
For a
strength
total,
check and
a
your
total of
proficiency.
10.
Total 10.
Well, strength plus proficiency.
It's your strength and proficiency because you're proficient
So
with carpenter tools.
14 all day.
14. So yeah, so you have a plus 13.
Yeah.
Cool.
Strength 9, proficiency plus 4.
Wait, not your strength save, your strength ability
Oh, okay.
modifier.
Then 9.
9.
So 10 all day.
10 all day. Okay, so yeah, 10. Just good.
I
So
always fuck
who are
that
you?
up.
Quartermaster.
Quartermaster.
So quartermaster, you can give me a wisdom nature check. You're adding a plus 6 to it.
25.
As, 25. So good 19 roll there.
Yeah.
And then for the first mate, I'm trying to get everybody in line and get the crew going. You're adding a plus 5 to it.
Not at 20.
20.
Dirty 20.
Absolutely. And then the crew score is currently a plus 5,
In the balance.
which gives you an 11. Which means that with a little bit of work, the ship survives. No significant damage, a little bit of cosmetic damage, mostly just like on the paint. But you seem to be okay.
Survived the storm.
Thank goodness.
Close to a total success. Luckily, she rolled the DC so low that you can't actually fail it. So, because you have a plus 9 and it's a DC 10. So, good part of being a good bosun.
Survive even
I have-
crappy D.
Well, the thing is I have 2 dice rolls so far, and it's been an 18 and a 1.
There you
It's
go.
just like, okay,
Yeah.
this is gonna
We're
be
gonna
a
spread
fucking,
here.
it.
We're
this is gonna be a
spread.
fucking roller coaster.
The dice give it, the dice take it away.
Mine
Nice.
for quiz was the highest was 12 twice.
The reason you did so
I rolled
well,
a 15 for that one, so okay.
the reason you did so well is because you saw it coming. So you managed to not go head force into it.
Cool.
You didn't end into a strong acid storm. You didn't end into a like swirling vortex, which is basically like a hurricane in space.
Well, it's good to know that that's a thing.
Right?
They have hurricanes made out of static winds, fire sparks, acid rain, and frost shards.
Oh, fuck, okay, cool.
They also have overwhelming warp storms, which are like crazy hurricanes with
Warps.
static fields. Static winds, fire sparks, acid rain, frost shards, and warp fields.
That's
where
what I was gonna
you
say.
just
It's
get like wild magic surges during the.
Shit.
I was just thinking physically, like it's gonna funhouse you.
Right.
You're just gonna walk through and just be like, "Mrrr, okay, this is fucked."
Right. God.
Well, the worst
Cool,
part
cool.
is that there's a potential, if you don't do well with that, of people on your ship just blinking away.
Disappearing.
Right. Good. Good to know.
Yeah. But you will manage to negate that well enough as you travel along through your last day in wildspace. Is there anything you guys would like to do, talk about, investigate?
No, not specifically. Like I said, I was just gonna bum around up here during the day and poke around with the weapon stuff and just hang out in the front. And that's like, I suppose I'll just keep doing that.
Hila's gonna read her book that our lovely friends at the Ward Estate, Rylan, she's gonna read her book that Rylan gave her about the Djinn artifacts.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm great at those. 15?
15? Yeah, absolutely. You start noticing that as you go through, you start seeing that there's multiple different things, but primarily it seems like they're warriors. They settled on Mostly two things for the war. There are sets of armor for each god. So there's earth, water, fire, and wind armor. There are weapons, earth, fire, wind, and water weapons. But there are other things. There's actually a book for all four. There's a talisman for all four.
Shit.
There is because it's a weapon, talisman, armor, which corresponds to the book. Sorry, there's not a book for each. So weapon, talisman, armor, and then there's a piece of jewelry for each. Similar to the one that you have for Sun, but there are enhanced versions of that which do mostly the same thing that the one that you have does, but it has a few other benefits to it as well. But it seems to kind of correspond with the Pact of the Blade, the Pact of the Chain, the Pact of the Talisman, and the Pact of the Tome. So, depending on the type of Warlock pack, there are different artifacts for each god. So there's a total of 16 artifacts in play.
Damn, that's a lot of stuff.
When you think of that, you almost get a feeling like you can reach out and they're out here.
Wow.
Every time you come across a new one, you kind of think of it and you're like, yeah, there's a path to it. You're not sure how safe, but all 16 of these artifacts are available out here. I mean, and they're not like individual artifacts, but there's, several blades, several armors. They're
Right.
artifact level, but they're not like super unique.
Right. Like
They're
the
just
blades are
extremely,
given out.
extremely rare. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. Just gonna try and see, work on trying to figure out where the closest fire one, where that one could be.
Which of the four waters do you want to reach out for? A weapon, an armor, an enhanced version of this chain, or the talisman?
That's tough. Reach out for the talisman.
For the talisman? When you think of the talisman, given your current location and where everything is, you feel like the closest place that you would find that would be it's hard. Given your location, you get a feel of a direction to an ancient dead celestial being made of molten earth. Give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Unless your wisdom's better than your intelligence, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 11.
11. You're thinking it might be the first elder, also referred to as the Meldlands. You also get a feel of something possessing it relatively near location. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Ooh, 20.
20. Yeah, you almost feel like you can see this when you're thinking about it. The destination you're looking for. The first one is, yes, it's a giant, dead, celestial, molten lava earth creature. It's like fire and earth elemental that is long dead but has other creatures on it. And then you also see this domain of these hands reaching into the sky that seem to just like kind of reach out in different directions as if trying to pull space towards it. Which seems to be similar to the visions that you have, or the depiction of grasping hands. So you're thinking maybe an amulet would be available, a fire talisman would be available at, so that would be a fire talisman of Sekhmet would be available in Grasping Hands or the First Elder / the Meltlands.
In both of those?
Both of those locations probably have one.
Okay. Do we know much about the Grasping Hands?
You don't, but you know from what you've heard, 6 does.
6 does?
Go and ask 6 what's going on.
Yeah. Give me a D20 roll, add +9 to it.
D20 plus 9, let's go! And 19.
19. I did investigate slightly. Grasping Hands is one of the 7 domains. It is a, I'm sorry, the 7 dominions of what some refer to as the 7 dominions of sin. Grasping Hands is a difficult place. The word is that people's own greed seems to overcome them when they go there. The being that oversees the area is said to be an infernal, devilish sort of incarnation of the feeling of greed. Creature depicted as an endless sea of hands taking everything it can. Never happy with what it has, always wanting more.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
This creature then is it legend lore that it is the overruling being there? Has it been seen?
There's a divine dominion. So there's a location with a powerful being that has a level of omnipotence over that area, over that realm. Some refer to it as something like a domain of dread or divine dominion. So for the dominion to exist, there has to be something that shapes it.
Right.
Not a lot of talk of creatures coming and going from there, so potentially.
Interesting. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Do you want to go there?
It would seem it is not terribly far away.
Nothing is terribly far away out here.
I am quite curious of that place. I think I would like to try to go there.
Oh, we will do what we can then. I will try to find out more about this place.
That would be great. Any ways that I can assist, please tell me.
You're welcome, Jesse. If you're still watching.
You said thanks for making the captain fail. Isn't that there?
No.
Oh.
For all the shit that I'm doing. I'm guessing on his sheet
Oh.
and
Oh.
such. Same stuff. Same shit that I'm doing on all your guys' sheets and stuff.
He still failed.
He did.
It's true.
It's not that he didn't fail, it's that he,
Just wasn't here to
he
succeed.
automatically failed at that because he didn't participate.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That is true.
Wisdom save?
Just hang out for the ride.
Elo disappears.
Let's roll another race. Let's see what we're at now.
That's the race of your new character. Start rolling. Fuck.
Damn it.
So, you read and you find out more about the artifacts and get an idea on that.
Hell yeah.
And know where you could potentially find fire talisman. There's two places. One is a rock covered with earth and fire elementals that battle for its location. The other one is the divine dominion of the infernal incarnation of greed.
Great. Fantastic. Because that one sounds less threatening than fire elementals, but I would probably have a little bit of another leg on.
Oh, of course you're taped shut. You've seen the picture.
I have.
I can't get it to pull then. We'll turn the light
That's so
on.
good.
Yeah. Chris, that's kind of what you're dealing with. You've seen the picture with the hands, the demon.
Oh, yeah.
Can't pull off. Something along the lines of that.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So that's an option. That's one of the places that has 5 skulls and is somewhere you, in theory, that you, the Hadozi, don't want to travel anywhere near.
Right.
Ow, that's a splinter.
Compared to the dead god, which
Has none.
has no skulls. Because they, well, maybe they've never been there.
I have no idea.
Yeah, makes sense. Perfect.
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, the sardine space has 5 skulls, so
Seldarine space. Yeah. Well, you guys saw. You guys saw what happened when you guys entered into the Seldarine space.
yeah, we've seen a bit of that.
We got all kinds curious.
Probably didn't help that we had corpses on outside of our ship.
They didn't say anything.
we're like, we acquired this ship. They're like, we see that.
I can tell.
No, in fairness, you didn't have the corpses when they saw you. You left the corpses
Oh, no.
on the rock.
Oh,
So remember, you went over to hide the bodies, and that's when you realized that there was corpses on the bottom of your ship.
Right.
So it
that's
was
right.
actually just the void spacers
The void
who
spacers
saw
knew.
the corpses on your ship.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Well, they just know, they know not to fuck around.
I mean, this happens.
Yeah. But yeah, so you have an idea for that. Do you want to try to find anything else?
The talismans were the big one. Just for that, she's really wanting to look into finding a good thing for Sekhmet. Even if the chain, if she could look into the chain for Sekhmet, upgraded chain. She really wants to try and. Her biggest thing is she really fucking wishes that the Betty White was ready because she wants to make good on her contract.
So you get a feel that there is potentially there is a chain on. Well, give me an Arcana to tap into this vision. To know what it is you're looking for.
Yeah, some Arcana. Let's go, baby. Oh, not like that. 8.
8. You see kind of the same thing, like maybe the first elder
Yeah.
might have a chain as well. Which tells you maybe there's somebody who has multiples there. There are creatures who
Fuck.
attain multiples of these things.
Yeah, that's fair.
Powerful warlocks who are things.
I mean, if you get one, you might as well go get some more, right?
Mhm. I mean, you got 2.
That's true.
Why wouldn't a level 20 warlock have 4?
Right.
Well, I mean,
That's what we're working on. That makes sense. I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah. If you think balance is good, you should see what focus does.
Stacking one, yeah.
You also see darkness and locked doors, weeping, and faint whispered prayers. If you want to ask anybody about any of that.
Darkness, locked doors, weeping, and faint whispers of prayer. Yeah, so I asked about grasping hands. I would like to try and ask maybe in number 2 about celestials and see what he knows about the dead celestial.
Yeah, give me a d20.
Let's go, baby! What do I add?
+9. They're all +9.
24.
24. I know that there are many dead celestials out in this area. Long ago,
The first delta?
different celestial beings, primordials fought. The first elder, Meldlands, as they refer to it, is an elder being that was killed by an elemental that corrupted his body. It's said to be an elder being that was the father of Imix and Ogremok. The mixing of both, but not calmly. It's a very chaotic mixing of both earth and fire. So you have a dead celestial being whose body's mostly missing, burned and bludgeoned away, that is infected with molten earth in a chaotic mixing of earth and fire. Lots of different creatures battle, mostly earth and fire elemental related, battle for possession of this location. And a war that's lasted forever, with new elementals being sparked from the blood of the dead celestial mixed with the dead primordial.
I see that there are visions that I get, and maybe they are related, but do you know anything of a place with locked doors, weeping, faint whispers, faint prayers concerning artifacts that could be tied to the Meldlands?
D20?
23.
There's nothing in my database about that.
Fair enough. It is obscure.
You could always check with 5 or 6. Though it is also whispers, which means that could be something that 4 would understand. 4, 5, or 6 could potentially have information on that.
I would try them, yeah.
Okay. Who do you want to talk to first?
Go to 4.
4, give me a roll.
4. 4. 23.
23.
Yeah.
There are many places. Then it says there are whispers. Prayers don't make sense. Necessarily locked doors, I don't know anything about that. But whispers, there's one specific location off on the very far edges of the break between the astral sea and the far realm, where there is a divine dominion that is known, that some people go mad from the whispers and the ideas whenever they get close to it.
Interesting.
Something that the Hadozi are confirmed with. They said that there's potentially a god or gods there. Whispers, and then the idea of death or the dead.
Interesting.
But the locked doors, the rest of that doesn't seem to necessarily line up.
None of that resonates with you?
Mm-mm.
The infernal knowledge, is that number 6?
Yeah.
Go back to 6, yes.
Yeah. Can you roll +9?
17.
17. Yeah, much like that does seem to perhaps be the way that they describe the Wisher's Vault. A locked away place where a creature hides itself, thinking that it's not worthy. Another one of the 7 domains. This one embodied by the idea of envy.
Interesting.
And said that every wish that's never granted, she is trapped away there. The creature grows strength from that.
So there could be, in theory, other types of creatures as part of this wish that are trapped there because they could not be granted elsewhere.
Potentially.
What is it like there? How do you get there? You just float up?
You just move there.
Zor's on the outside?
It is a divine dominion like other place. It is smaller for a divine dominion. There are lots of locked away vaults that are said to hold the whispers and the unanswered prayers, unanswered wishes, or ungranted wishes, and the whispers of envy from what creature's about.
Well, thank you for your time and knowledge.
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
These will be interesting places to investigate.
Absolutely.
Once we have a crew. We're getting there.
We are. Seems like our travel is moving at a relatively quick pace.
Here's hoping.
Is there anything else you guys want to do on this last day through the wild space before we enter into void space?
Nope. Hang on for the ride.
Wonderful. Well, then we will enter into our next day. I don't need open space. I need void space. Open space can go over there. Wild space can go over here. Wild space can go here. And this. I don't need wild magic nebula. I need these two. And this. brings us to. No, I don't need that right now. John, go ahead and give me a D20 roll.
That should be cool. Sticking with numbers here.
There you go.
5. Give me a D20.
Again. 10. I just doubled that sucker.
Hell yeah, dude. You're going in the right direction.
Yeah, if that's how you think things work, then yeah.
Wonderful.
That's fine. As you travel on, the next day you wake up and the swirling lights and changing colors of the Wild Magic Nebula are replaced with the darkness of void space. You guys are now traveling through void space.
Don't die.
You okay?
I'm trying to die. But he said I couldn't, so I nailed that one. Ugh.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah. This will be an interesting one. Not a very high DC, but that's fine. Good news. The captain's not here, so he will not participate, which is a failure.
Excellent.
You also don't currently have a cook, technically.
Technically? No.
So
Bias.
they will not be involved.
There'll be nobody cooking. Because we don't need to eat here.
Or brewing.
Or brewing to try to go through. But yeah. But you guys travel into void space, darkness, bubbles of darkness around, just nothingness, relatively quiet, just nothing. What would you like to do?
Same thing as always.
Trying to take over the world?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna go climb out near the figurehead on the top of the front and just kind of sit and meditate, stare into the darkness.
Absolutely. Just be careful when you stare into the void of the abyss. Sometimes it stares back, or whatever the quote is that I just terribly fucked up.
It's
Can
one
you
of
give me
those.
a wild cherry?
Yeah.
While you're up.
Wild cherry. While I'm up. Thank you. Very good. Anybody else want anything?
Said you was up.
Well, I wouldn't want you to get it for me while you were sitting. That would just be rude. You can get yourself something too if you want.
Don't worry, I did.
Going for another fruit quake.
Yeah. Fruit quick.
It's not bad, but I'm like, I don't know.
Oh,
It's
pretty good.
like the cinnamon
That is the weirdest part about it.
that gets me.
It's got that little bit of spice in it. It's a bit weird.
Like cinnamon nutmeg, maybe? I don't know.
They just like to say those things like flavor.
Yeah.
Let you guess.
Oh, they don't ever tell you what the flavors are when
Right.
they do these crazy things.
Yeah.
Says right there, fruitcake. It's pretty self-explanatory.
Fruit quake.
Oh.
Excuse you.
It does actually say fruitcake, though. It says a blast of artificial fruitcake flavor.
Artificial fruitcake.
To be honest, I don't remember the last time I tried fruitcake, so I don't even remember what it tastes like. I
I
know
remember-
it's like brown and cinnamon and nutmeg. So, I mean, it's pretty close. And like
It's close.
fruit, but it's not really fruit. It's like gummy.
Kind of.
It's like candied preserved fruit.
Yeah.
Like mostly what John was saying. It's like orange peels and maraschino cherries and
Those are
stuff
good.
like that.
Yeah.
And the orange peels? Fuck.
Yeah.
That. Ugh.
Just eat an orange like an apple.
It's, yeah. No.
Ela, while we're in
I had a
void
teacher
space,
that would eat a potato like a
she would like to rest
Weird as
cast
shit.
Intellect Fortress. If she can't
That's
see
what
him,
threw me off.
he doesn't get it. But
Yeah.
pretty much every hour on the hour, she will walk up to Golrak and just boop,
Okay.
just in case.
How many people do you get? Just the 3?
It's 3, I think. Double check. Because it's 1 per level after 3rd.
Where are you doing this?
2 additional targets, so yeah. It'll, I guess, because Golrak's going to be meditating up at the front of the ship. So pretty much every hour on the hour, you'll see her walk up there. Just kind of like, quiz, something for us? And it's the same kind of casting that she's done when she's fortified you guys when you've gone over to the floating asteroids and into the circus. She cast it on you guys.
Could make yourself present for that.
Yeah. So just rest casting it.
Yeah. Cast it and then go back to resting. Yeah. Of course. Doable.
As a precaution. Don't trust void space.
Just nothing.
A bit of an argument seems to arise in the changing of ships between Venzus and Gemra. They seem to be a little bit frustrated over the way that the crew quarters are established and what they have going on. Just a little bit of a fight. Nothing too crazy. But to get through this, we will be making 2 rolls.
Bring it.
Who wants to be involved? Neither of you are necessarily set. Of course, it's whoever has Bareth technically, but I think Bareth is. Oh no, Bareth
I'm
is
sure.
Eleth. Yeah. So you'll be making a first mate roll, +5, and then who wants to roll for the crew?
I'll roll for the crew.
So you can both give me a d20 check +5.
14.
10.
And John, give me a breaker because it technically gives me a tie.
+5?
Sure.
9.
God.
Shake that shit.
Broken on this side of the table. I don't know what
Yeah,
the
I'm not
You
doing
broke
squat.
the tie. I mean, that's alright. I rolled single digits too. But still.
Something about just the eerie darkness of space and the. It's not cramped quarters. It's it's a large ship, but just the change of everything and not dealing with what they're normally used to. Something just seems to be a little bit off. The crew
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
just seems a little just down. Plus, also technically, that was also the last day of that +1 bonus.
It's true.
Yeah. So, little bits of heated feels through the crew, but nothing too bad. Anything else you guys do on the first day through space.
He'll just try and play a little bit of music on their lyre. Try and liven the space a little bit. Remind people that we have wine.
We do have one thing we can do. So on this day, effectively, the crew score has dropped to a 3. So you start with a 4. You guys got a minus, or you had a +1 for a little while. You have a -1 currently. But they haven't ended at that. However, that brings us to a 3, which means the first mate, once every 24 hours, he can, the first mate can manage the crew's time to grant extended breaks, provide instruction, and gently improve the quality of life on the ship. The first mate can make a charisma persuasion check. On a successful check, the crew's quality score increases by 1. So you can get back to the 4 with a successful charisma persuasion check.
Barrett is on it, dude.
Do you have his persuasion listed?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, okay.
8.
8. Barrett does not increase the crew score, which stays at a 3.
Excellent. Wonderful. Perfect. Fantastic.
A lot of the people seem to be like, oh yeah, cool, get us more breaks. Half of us aren't doing anything.
Yeah, we're not doing shit already. Thanks, Barrett. He's like, I'm a warforged. I don't know what you meatbags want.
Roll me 4d12.
Me?
Yes.
Me, baby. 4d12. Great.
I just want to put more dice on the table for you since you're saving them all for
Sure. So that's. Do you want the total or each individual?
each individual number.
1, 2, 6,
So-
7.
1, 2, 6, and 7. Yeah, Barrett gets people set to clean the hull, make sure that everything's going well. You do find that there are little bits of they're almost like barnacle-like creatures that are forming on the hull. Just weird little bits of stuff. There's also little bits of acid damage. Somebody goes or is assigned to scrub dishes in the galley and try to clean it up a little bit. Somebody is assigned to repair using the mending spell a few things around the ship. And another person is set to repair superficial damage to the ship with the mending spell on the front of the ship where some of the acid damage is at, which seems to kind of level it out, but he doesn't seem to really necessarily increase their score. Is anybody else interested in any, or Barrett will say, is anybody else getting bored? Does anybody else need work to do?
Always. Sure. What can we do for you, Barrett?
One thing, they seem to be getting a little bored. You're from a far off land. You'd always entertain the crew with tales, or with tall tales, or gossip, or just stories of your lands.
Oh, I can absolutely do that.
Anybody else need any doings?
Chris can always entertain himself.
No, not unless somebody needs something. I'm
Cool.
perfectly satisfied. Not pale on the page.
Elo right on the fucking main deck is just gonna go all out talking about her ridiculous upbringing, making it horribly exaggerated. It is rough. She's definitely gonna make it sound like it was dog eat dog. Siblings had to kill each other to
Turn it up a
prove that they were the strongest, and she inherited this great blade and just making a big show, just summoning the double scimitar. Just all about it.
So, Beetle will pull you aside. I put in a small upgrade. I hope you don't mind.
Upgrade to what?
To your rooms.
Such as?
He'll bring you out and he'll walk into the main thing and be like, do you see that? And you look up at the cargo hold. Give me a either investigation or perception.
Oh my god, 24.
24.
Hey,
You don't. You don't say anything. He goes, those knots, that one right there, and those two over there, or sorry, that one over there are new. It's just, you see this little like knot of, like it's like a hole, or like a knot in the wood, and he goes, follow me, and he'll go into your spaces. You've got these tiny little mirrors that can be adjusted. It looks down this tube to a mirror that's embedded above this knot. You can't really see anything but just the lightest bit of, just a little of light. You go into the other two rooms. These two rooms have two of them. One that goes across through the wood into there, and ones that come out into the same knot. So it's like two little pipes that go into that same little thing. May not seem significant. Somebody would have to be standing right there, and he'll walk over and be like right here, and when he goes through, you see this the slightest little bit of movement. You're like, oh. However, what it does is it grants you line of sight. So, if you ever get access to something like the Misty Step spell or something like that, which allows you to teleport to a space up to 30 feet away that you can see, you can now see out of that space without ever opening.
Very nice.
You won't really be able to see into it because of the darkness, because of the way I concealed it. But just an option from going from one room to the other on the far side, or coming out.
Very nice. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Highly useful.
Try to be. And then Ela entertains the crew.
I mean, she will literally summon an earth elemental and fight it.
Give me a performance.
She's got prestidigitation in her eyes and shit. She's just going all out.
Yeah.
Performance. 17?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Fucking around.
They are entertained for sure. A couple people come out and they're like, "What's going on?" Oh, and they're like, "No, it's fine. She's just doing her story thing." Oh. But that's our first day through voidspace. Gorak, you want to give me day 2 through voidspace? What'd you roll?
12.
12.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
What?
Environmental hazard, probably. Fuck.
Give me-
Well, it's just there's 20 options. It's like, how do we? It's like there's 3 of us here, and we roll 2, and we'll right back to back.
Yeah.
We
Like,
roll the
almost,
same shit.
almost
Well,
consistently.
he rolled a 5?
Yeah,
Cheers, 5.
you rolled a 5. But I rolled a 12.
Yeah, and then it's,
You
but
rolled
it
a
seems
12
like
in a
whenever we're
different
traveling
space
or
system,
doing
though.
some kind of thing
That's
like
true.
that, and it's always like right back to back where we end up getting into some kind of nonsense.
I need percentile from you.
All right. 49.
Almost doesn't get much more in the middle than that.
No. And last, a D6.
4.
4 giant tentacles.
Slurping,
Four
slurping
giant
giant.
tentacles.
You grab the
Inky
hammer.
blackness.
They grab the hammer. Nice.
Whoa, bracing y'all.
You're not there.
says, right? It's just the three of us. You and I. And that.
Everything else in the pocket.
As you're going and traveling along, you notice that the
We're both going and traveling along.
that's how that works.
Okay.
Something seems to be following you guys.
Okay. Do we know how far?
It's
Is it
keeping
in
up
our air bubble?
It's keeping up with you. It's touching at the edge of your air bubble.
Hila's gonna let out a little angel poof, and a smell of sulfur kind of fills the air a little bit as brings sun invisible.
Check it out, bro.
Tells him to go check it out. Scout it out.
Sun will go to the scout, and you look through his eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. Eyes flare up and fire.
Something is swimming and keeping up with your ship and moving along inside the air bubble. Looks something like that. There are 4 of these.
How big are they? Are they the size of the hammer?
They're huge.
They're big.
They are
Bigly.
some big creatures. They're probably about 15 feet long,
Okay.
so not as bad, but they're big.
Right.
White spots resembling stars, sprinkled amid dark patches, and patterns of some color, but these ones are almost all just black. But it is definitely seem to be. It doesn't look like they should be able to travel as fast as you are, but it does seem like they're kind of like holding on to the edge of your air bubble and like pulling on.
Do they look pissed off?
Hila's going.
Give me an insight from Sun.
Do they
Sit on the snout. They're gonna be
Sun.
pissed off.
Do they look mad?
Sun's
do they look
inside
mad or just
is
curious?
14.
They look hungry.
Shit. Well, we're also much bigger than them.
Hila's gonna prestidigitate her voice. Still looking through Sun's eyes. She's gonna make her voice crazy fucking loud. Say, we have 4 huge, hungry creatures attached to our air bubble.
You guys going to do something about it? So they'll come out and be like, Zero will be like, I can cast fly. You guys can go out and deal with them.
Do something.
We should do
You can
that,
buckle
yeah.
down.
Just so you are prepared.
We will cast fly to help you guys go out after these. And the 3 of you can go and attempt to deal with these 3 things.
Hila
These 4
will
things.
summon her armor and weapon.
Your air bubble again is 180. Sorry, I wasn't ready for a Spelljammer campaign. It just kind of happened. Your air bubble should be 180.
Look, I blame Golrak and Norin. And a
fine.
little bit of Quiz. I do blame a little bit on Quiz.
He's the one who sent them here.
Right. But they're the ones who
Hey,
were like,
I
we're
just-
gonna stay here.
I just misread the situation.
We just commandeered a ship. Welcome to Spelljammer.
Hey, I was all about getting our ship and getting back out of here, but Norton's like, we got a whole ass ship in a whole ass space now. Let's go do some stuff.
180
It's like,
feet.
but we already had another
So they're about
whole
they're
ass ship
about
or 2.
180, 200 out.
Okay.
So you guys can fly.
Wicked
Speed of
space
60.
sharks.
60, 120. So at this point, you're about 60 feet out from where they are.
Just sucking on our air, dude. Let go of our air. This is our air, you little bastards. This is the next day, right?
Yes.
This isn't the storytelling day.
This is not the storytelling day.
Okay.
This is the next day.
Technically, Ela would be still concentrating on Inland Fortress then.
And otherwise, an eventful night of sleep, though?
Yep.
We are in void space. She's gonna do that as consistently as possible.
You are concentrating. You are fortressed. My creatures do all psychic. I'm gonna be pissed. Nope.
They don't. They don't anymore, and they all do piercing. Fuck you.
Bastards.
Instead of doing my blast, they're spitting teeth. Fuck you. Alright, fair enough.
But that will be initiative as we roll up on these guys.
Suck it up. 21?
21?
No, sorry, 14. I can't add.
Go on.
26.
I'm gonna use the gold one for sun.
This.
Yes. Okay.
What's Sun get?
Sun got a 20.
Okay. And Ela?
24.
Fuck.
Perfect.
Someone's gonna bring up the ass end of this thing.
So it's going to be Gorak, Ela.
Damn, Gorak, what'd you do?
Bad one.
26.
Yeah, bro. What'd you roll?
19.
I rolled,
Plus 7.
Sun?
I rolled a 12.
Hiding from you? There you are.
Damn. Listen,
Roll a 7.
that is a nasty plus.
Sun.
Plus
My
12.
fucking
Plus
dice
12
are-
to initiative.
Stick those,
It was,
stick
it was
those
only
digits.
because I rolled a 7 on my d8.
Okay.
Cool. So, Gorak, you are out first. Remember, you have a flight speed of 60.
I've got a flight speed of 60.
Yeah?
Alright.
It's been perfect for the clown circus.
Right?
First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to take my bonus action and rage. And as part of that, I get my instinctive pounce, which is another half of that movement speed, right?
Yeah, so you can go 30 feet.
So 90 total.
So, where do you want to go?
Straight at T-Rex.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So, I mean, you don't even need
All
to
right,
use your
cool.
instinctive bounce.
Dope.
You come up to this giant fish type creature. And, yeah.
Next move.
Oh,
Well,
that purple worm. What is that?
so again, I'm right up here on here. On this
bolt.
thing, does it seem specifically am I like up here? Is it like trying to fuck with me, or is it just
It
trying?
looks like it wants to devour you.
So it just wants to eat me.
Yeah.
Oh no. It might try and swallow you, buddy.
Oh, then I'm going to take 2 cracks with the great sword.
Yeah, give it to me.
X. Gorgeous. 24 to hit.
24's a hit? Absolutely.
And crit.
Yeah. Crits are also hits.
God damn.
First one.
Holy shit.
12.
Is that with you raging and your weapon out and all that?
Yes, but I didn't.
You didn't light it on
Yeah, I
fire.
didn't light it on fire, so that's just my regular weapon damage.
But you're raging, so you can do your.
That's the plus the extra 2 for the rage.
Are you gonna put? You're raging, so you don't have to have the weapon on fire to do your lightning damage.
Then what is that? That an extra 2 d4. Well, no, it's 2. No, it's 2d6 now.
It is
3. There it is.
in your notes again. No, it's
Yeah.
You can do 1d6 per proficiency bonus, so it's currently 4d6. You can do it currently 10 times per day. Yeah. Yeah, it's your boon of the Raging Storm. And it's thunder or lightning damage, your choice. And you get a number of d6 equal to your proficiency bonus,
29.
which I will adjust to say currently 3d6. It's different now. Total 29?
Yeah, that was the first one.
So 29 damage on the first one.
And then crit. And is that crit on just is that double on my weapon dice or double on all of my dice?
All of your dice.
Okay, good God. 12 plus.
You don't double the bonus though.
Okay, 12 plus 7 is 19. 25. 28.
28. Will you double those two? Or roll them again? Not the dice, the d6s.
28. 34, 39, 44.
44. And that's plus your bonus in
Yes.
raging? Boom. A good solid smacking roll. He looks angry, not quite bloody, but injured, staggered.
He's pissed off.
Smack him on the snout.
Arcada's attention.
Ela.
Ela says, let's fucking go, bud. That's the one we're going after. 5, 10, 15, 20, 60.
He's technically in space and then just his arms don't like to.
She's gonna attack. As she do. First attack, AC 26.
AC 26 is a hit, yes.
Second
They
attack,
have sharks, and they're space sharks, but
AC 30.
yeah.
Alright, good. Do you, I mean, I guess I can't really ask that, but, I mean, do you want me to separate out all my elemental damage?
No, you can throw it all together.
Alright. Including the necrotic? Okay.
What's the necrotic from again?
From Thirsting Blade.
Thirsting Blade, that's right.
Math. Okay, so I hit twice, so that's 44 and 44 for 84. And then my modifier when I hit is +5, so then that's going to be a plus 10, plus 6 from the necrotic, so plus 12. And then
So 22 plus your dice.
And then I can add 4 on 1 attack per turn of cold damage. So I'm going to do that.
So
on the first
28
one. So 28.
plus the dice.
28, 29, 30, 38, 40, 45, 47, 48.
48 points of damage on 2 attacks.
And
that'll bloody him.
that bloodies him. She will bonus action attack with the other end of her weapon. She can do that.
Mm-hmm.
AC 19.
Yes, a hit.
And then this is the elemental on the opposite end of the weapon. Plus 6. So 5, 6, 12 more points of damage.
12 more points of damage. Yeah. Bloodied. Not happy.
Or I guess, technically, because this is, I'm gonna steal wind. I can just do a strike like the wind, and it's just an additional attack. But I can only do that a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that actually and make it a harder hit. So 1 more d4. So then it would have been 10 plus 11. So a total of 21 instead.
Instead of what?
Instead
You just
of
rolled 4 more damage, right?
Yeah.
plus my modifiers. So an additional 15 damage.
Okay. Cool. Almost critical. Not happy, but.
And that's it. That's it for you.
You guys both suck. Who sucks more? I don't know. Hard to say. Let's go.
It's a question I deal with every day. It's hard to tell.
Who sucks more?
We're sucker.
Who's the biggest suck?
We're changing moment to moment. It's dynamic out here.
He's gonna try to eat the little dwarf.
We know.
27 hit you.
Fuck.
No.
Ouch.
Yes.
Well.
Yes.
On all days it end with Y.
Why
The nice
me?
thing though is you are raging,
Yeah.
so you take half piercing damage.
Half of a lot.
So that's 30 piercing damage, so you only take 15.
Fucking ouchies.
And as the bites into you, you notice the other ones, like, he just bites and he tears at you, and you see this little splatter of blood kind of just goes out. And all the other ones just go and look at you.
Oh,
Hungry.
fuck.
Son. As they are now focused a little bit. It's like, oh, is that blood we smell? Because we are space sharks.
Space sharks. Nice. Remember flying sharks? Pretty much the same thing. Except in space.
Sun is invisible for the time being.
Yes, he is.
Sharks in space.
He is going to go ahead and fly because he is a 40-foot fly. 5, 10, 15, 30, 40, and just dodge. Invisible.
Cool. Quiz. Sorry, now I'm gonna get invaded for space over there.
Does Quiz have a 60-foot fly as well?
Yes, we do.
Well, move forward towards everybody's buddy over there.
Yeah, you can get right in here on it. You have don't have advantage on the attack, but you have adjacent allies, so you can sneak attack him. He seems to be focused on munching the shit out of Golrak right now.
Let's see if we can wreck his day.
Yeah.
Attackage. It's not advantage, right?
Nope.
0.7.
Yeah, absolutely.
It gets a sneak attack, right?
Yes, it does. Ally within, or ally adjacent. So.
That.
You are sneaking and you are attacking.
Jesus.
Nice.
I like
Yahtzee
Yahtzee
with
with
sixes.
sixes. I did, really, actually, technically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
39 points of damage.
Very nice.
Made the math easy on you.
Just barely holding on. Very, very far into critical. Brings it up to these guys.
Holy shit, there's a lot of these guys. They got lots of HP. Luckily, you're the tank. We're also in a three-dimensional plane, right?
Mm-hmm. But the two of them are going to get an attack on you, Gorak, and one of them on you, Ela.
Miss. You guys suck.
Gorak, do you have all of your hit points right now?
No.
Oh, damn, they get advantage.
Fuck.
No, because I took that one hit just a second ago.
Yeah, I know. That was being
Yep.
sarcastic.
Yeah.
I knew.
God damn.
Yeah.
God damn it.
They have a
That
frenzy.
is a 19,
Yeah.
and significantly higher, 20...
It is.
20 million.
26.
200,000.
So the first one, luckily you're the first one bloodied, because you get advantage, or get half of this damage. That's 10, 27, so 26, 13 points of damage from the first one. And then 10, 20, 30. So 30, so again 15. That's
Ouchies.
those two attacks, and then one on Ela is a flat roll. AC 21.
That's a hit, yeah.
So that's 10, 20, 29 points of damage.
Ow. Well, he takes 25 points of cold damage. Ouchies.
25 cold damage, and that's on D. Nightscaber D takes 25 cold damage. Are you at full hit points?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, because you only get 25, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got through a little bit. But that just lets him know. So now they're all like, oh, you're food as well. That's them. That brings us to the top of the round with Golrak. That sucks too, because it just takes one.
Mm-hmm.
One hit point down and they get advantage.
Bonus action, I'm gonna send off Storm Dancer to do some storm dancing things. And it's gonna be on the back side of this one that we've been beating on.
I like Storm Dancer, dancing for money. Okay, bonus action, Storm Dancer goes out.
Reckless wouldn't affect that, would it?
It wouldn't affect Storm Dancer, no.
Cool.
It'll affect your attacks though.
And where are we at with that is 22 to hit with
That's a
Storm
hit.
Dancer.
Just barely.
Just barely.
On my sharks that just have natural armor.
Yeah. Space sharks.
Sharks
In void space.
Void space. Void shark space.
Void
26.
sharks. Wait a minute.
Void of
Yeah,
shark space.
that's a-
That would be
6
nice.
damage from Storm
It's
Dancer.
not this kind of
Cool.
space.
Nice.
When Storm Dancer goes through, he seems to kind of go limp a little bit. He's no.
Nobody else has taken any.
None of them. Nope.
Then which one is the closer melee? Is the one
This
that one
one
behind
here.
me?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna reckless in on that guy.
Go.
First attack. Oh, you fucking motherfucker, son of a bitch! God damn it.
Is that two 19s?
No, it's a 19 and a 3, but it's still a 19 and not a 20. So that's
You don't have a critical yet?
No,
When do you-
that's next round.
Next
Next
level.
level, yeah.
Next.
Don't worry, when you get that, you'll start rolling 18s.
Oh yeah.
It's like the
18s.
the universe will know, and it will
Oh, yeah.
it will compensate.
It will
Okay.
compensate.
So
Yes.
the first hit is a 26.
I got something that gave me the ability to get points back on 19. The battle before it, I rolled 7 19s.
That's very true.
And then I rolled nothing but 18s and 17s after that.
yeah.
So
Do you
that's-
remember that? 19,
Yep.
19, 19, 19, 19. I was like,
It's like, wow, it's like it almost planned it that way.
So the
How the
so
fuck does it
first
know?
hit was a 26 and then a 22.
yeah, absolutely. And this is on Bull, who's E.
Plus.
It's actually an aspect of a god.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to look like the specs on him, he's supposed to look like he's made partially of space. So I thought it worked for these guys who look good. It's a Mythic Odyssey of Theros mini.
That was like a skinned pig, but it's a bull. Okay.
Bam. So first hit is 9, 16, 18, 23, 25, 36, 39.
Okay, how many? Oh, did you light up your sword yet? You haven't lit up your sword, right? Because you just pulled Stormdancer out.
Yes.
So it should just be 4?
So boon and then my sphere. So that's still no fire damage.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
So you're right. I completely spaced that. I haven't done it yet. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
that still hasn't counted for that.
Now that's a bonus action on your turn. You can do your aura. So if you use bonus action to throw out Stormdancer, you can't do that.
Can't do your aura yet.
So it'd be the 2 dot ones you wouldn't have yet, in theory. Because those are the 2 you added, was the 2 dot ones. So 8 less than what you said. You said 25?
Yeah.
So be 8 less than that.
17.
17.
Yeah. And then your second attack? This will be the 4 and the 12.
God
Lots
damn
of-
it.
lots of
Jesus.
homebrew shit
Jesus
as well.
Christ. Garbage roll. 9, 10, 11.
11. Is that with your bonus? Plus 6 or
11
whatever?
of 11, well, then it's the plus, so 19.
19.
But still, 11 on dice.
Did you add your 6 to the last attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So good.
So. Cool. He is not looking good. You have 2 of them that are damaged now as well. Hi, Matt. Ela.
The one that
He's probably not listening. He probably just scrolled past, was like, and then kept scrolling, so.
Right.
Fine. Just all that like that.
Ela's gonna steal one strike.
Steal one strike. Cool.
So,
So,
start on the one
3 attacks.
out there.
The reach for the wind is this guy.
Steal one strike. So all 3 of them.
Oh, you're gonna do the spin?
Teleport.
Yeah, that one. Sorry. I was thinking of something from the blade, yeah. So no. So teleport to this guy, so you go teleport through the wind, hit him.
Yep. For AC 22.
Yep.
And then for AC 22.
Mm-hmm.
And then AC 17.
Yes. And where do you want to end?
And she would like to end on this side of Mr. Bull, dude. Yeah.
You just see this is like whirlwind of blades. Give me my damage.
And I got to remember what damage it is.
So
60-10.
First one you're doing on F. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so first one on F.
First one takes.
Is it, how much is it?
fucking Yahtzee.
Oh, it is
60-10.
Yeah, that is right.
So that's 8, 11, 21 points of force damage.
Boom. And then the second one will be on D.
Nuts. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we like those. 10, 20.
Shoot.
So 39.
Boom. And finally on Mr. Bull.
And bowl. It's gonna be 10, 19 plus 8, 27.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Blam, shiki, blam, blam. Shiki, shiki, blam, blam, blam.
Card.
And then, I think
That was still my favorite one to do with 5th rank.
that was really fucking cool, yeah. Yep, that's what she got.
Walking up and just slowing time and just smacking people with staffs.
Ding, 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 ding.
Walks over.
All of them fall over.
And just- what?
That's it for
Okay.
Ela.
That's peak.
Sun.
Sun is going to fly up to Ela and give her the help action.
Helping. I'm helping. Quiz, you are up. The bull has adjacent allies and is right next to you.
Yep. Sounds like the place to be.
Yeah. Granted, I mean, you could attack the Stegosaurus too. You could hide in the Tyrannosaurus's space and attack him if you wanted.
You
It's up to
also
you.
have the ability that you give yourself advantage if you don't move or whatever.
If you don't move or do anything, you can do bonus action, move action to do the steady
Right.
aim.
Right. But he moves. Right?
You don't have to move. No. I turned you, but you were adjacent to him already, so you
Okay.
could do that.
Yeah.
Speed becomes 0. Bonus action. Speed becomes 0.
Just give yourself shtick.
Right. So advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the 14 to the 27.
Fuck yeah.
That's a hit. And you're attacking the bull, who is E.
Full E.
Four basket.
E.
Fuck yeah. That's good shit.
10.
27. Plus your modifier.
9.
36.
36.
Because 10. 4, 4, 8, 9, 10. 7.
Very staggered, almost bloodied.
Yep.
And that gives me them. So, Ela, you're bloodied.
Yep, what's up? Let's fucking go,
Gorak,
bruh.
you're bloodied. And
This is gonna hurt. Let's
I'm
do
assuming,
this.
Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. You're attacking Ela, or are we attacking Gorak? You're attacking Ela.
Miss, miss.
Well, my AC is not as high as it was beforehand, and I'm also not.
You're not tank material.
Yeah, I'm not taking half damage.
So the first one is on Gorak.
This is gonna hurt. Really
The
bad.
blue guy comes up behind you. And that's going to be a 23.
Double one.
And that's going to be 10, 25 points. So 24, 12. And then 2 on Ela. First one, that's a 19, is going to hit. That's what I rolled. Second one, I rolled a 19 and a 17. So 2
Those
hits.
Definitely hit. Yep.
You want it all together?
Yes, please.
Just one big
They hurt.
One big
moving
ol'
number.
one-
Oh,
give
actually, I
it-
can't because you're concentrating.
One big hurt.
Not that it matters.
It doesn't really matter, but
So,
I guess.
but I'll
yeah.
still do it separately. So that's 5, so 10, 20, 30 points of damage.
So DC 15, which I make.
Mhm. Second one,
30 points of damage. Owie.
just going to be 10, 20 points. Oh, the lowest one I've done so
Which
far.
is a DC 10, which I got.
Mhm.
20 points on that. Ow. For a total of 50 damage. That was fun.
How many times can you do that in a round? Or in a fight?
Well, I can't do 50 again.
You can.
Well, that's true. I can't. I'd just be unconscious.
Yeah.
But, you know.
But that's them. It's the Shark's Munch.
Ouch.
And Gorak, you are back into play. This guy just bit you. He's kind of, he's there, but because of space combat, he's kind of came up and he's biting past you. He probably doesn't even really care. I mean, you're not hiding,
Not
but
hiding, but Not bleeding either.
You're not bleeding, so he doesn't really care.
Does Storm Dancer have to move to attack?
Yeah, but it moves as part of the bonus action. Or is it a bonus action move and an attack? Something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, so you have to move.
But once he moves, he gets 4 attacks without having to take the bonus action again, right? At least that's what I was trying to figure out the read on it.
On Storm Dancer?
Yeah, that if it's there, like he can take those hits. Not necessarily as the bonus action. The bonus action is to move and hit.
You can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 3 speed and attack as part of the same bonus action. So it's technically the bonus action that causes him to attack.
What's the first part of that I was?
You can use a bonus action to toss the sword in the air and speak the command word. When you do so, it flies and hovers up to 30 feet and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage. While the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within that area. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it. The hovering sword attacks for the fourth, or after the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. So yeah, it attacks 4 times before you have to put it back out there again. But you throw it out and it strikes 4 times, and it can move 30 feet each time it attacks.
Cool.
So it gets 1 attack there. This will be the 2nd time it's attacking, and then you get your 2 attacks.
Cool. Then we'll just go in with that one.
Yeah. It's a fancy dancing sword. It's a dancing sword that's also a lightning dancing sword.
Storm dancing.
15 hit.
AC 15 does hit. And it's that's from Storm Dancer on this
Yes.
guy?
That is from this
So
one.
that is on D, and I need this, and I need that to go away, that can go away, and that's here. So on D, damage.
Plus 22.
22. Boom. He is not doing well. They're all, well, 2 of them are about bloodied. The Stegosaurus is just injured. Not quite staggered.
Then we're gonna come in and use my other 2 reckless on this guy right in my face.
On the bull.
Yeah.
Cool. Bullets E. I'm sure when I go reckless, they're going to get advantage.
I mean, I gotta think about it, but you know.
Might as well.
Yeah.
22.
That's a hit.
And second hit. 4. 13.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, wait, 13's a miss.
13. All right.
I was like, you guys can't really miss these guys very well. But yeah.
No, because that just was not rolling.
Found that number, I guess. Damn.
Well, 13 misses, 15 hits. Not sure where 14 lays.
Somewhere in between.
It lays right there.
Fuck. 8. 16. 24. 25.
Boom, he is bloodied. And Ela.
Rolling a 1 on a d12, just kind of a kick in the crotch.
Guy right in front of you is now bloodied.
Yep. Ela with advantage because she's being help actioned on the guy in front of me.
First attack.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm doing it wrong. I gotta pull 2 from down here.
You don't do dice.
You give up on those? Those ones you give up on?
No,
No.
he's just using every dice once.
Awesome.
okay.
So I roll the same number. So that's AC 23.
That's a hit.
So first attack hit,
Then
second
you're
attack.
doing
Oh wait,
roll.
I have to roll 1 for second attack because it's not advantage. AC 22.
That's a hit.
Cool. So that's 2 hits. So it's 8d4 plus 22. I think we decided, right? 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
6,
So
7,
it's 12 and 10.
8.
5 and 5 and 6 and 6.
Yep.
22.
So this plus 22. So we have. So that's 32 and 40. So total of 44 points of damage from the 2 attacks.
He is critical.
And Ela's gonna move like so and try and get Sun some action. And Sun is gonna appear to you guys for the first time ever, as Sun is gonna stick this guy.
Cool. So bonus action, make him attack.
Bonus action he's gonna take. Get him some action. Fuck.
What's that hit?
It's a miss.
What's that hit?
Is it 16?
16's a hit.
16's a hit?
15 hit.
Oh shit.
We're not sure.
We don't
15
want
hits,
14. We don't
13
want 14
misses.
hits.
Oh, okay. We don't know what 14 is.
15
Okay.
hit.
So then
And then what's the save? It's your DC,
my
right?
DC, so it
Your
has to
your
make
save DC is
DC
20?
21.
21. And what is it?
It's poison constitution.
So 4 con save.
Yeah.
Con save 8.
Failed. So he takes 7 points of piercing damage and also 10 points of poison. 17.
As this little imp grabs onto it, just crams this tail, scorpion tail that it has, smacks into it. And you guys see this dark red, fiery imp, a little chain necklace, slightly bigger than what you expect normal imps to look like. Glowing, fiery eyes, just big old smile.
And Ela will definitely just say, "Murder it."
That's what I always do. And then that's Sun's turn. What's Sun gonna do on his turn?
Sun will, because he can't technically attack on his turn,
Yeah.
so he will do the help action on Ela.
Heard. That brings us to quiz. You have 2 by you. One of them is very, 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 very fucked up, which is this one.
And
And
very, 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 very fucked up one is the one that's going to get my attention. Not
he's
going
the one with the imp
to
stuck
do
to
the
him.
non-moving thing.
No.
So just a regular hit, attack as it would. But are there an ally bot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has
Then
3. You have 3 allergies.
We'll do a 25.
Yeah, that'll hit. Your bonus plus the die generally gets this, but there's a chance. I've seen how you roll.
10, 17, 29.
29. Dies.
Fuck yeah, thank you, bud. You're the real MVP quiz. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Dead shark. That was quiz. Brings us to 2 attacks. One on Golrak, one on Ela.
Scary.
Golrak. Ooh, AC 16.
Miss. Or no, it's hit. It's I am 16.
On the nose, yep,
Yeah,
sorry.
so that's it. Son of a bitch, right.
10, 20, 30, 3, so that's 32, so 16. Ela,
Did you roll another 19?
I missed.
What? For real?
Hell yeah! It's like I will fucking shoot him.
Oh shit!
Double ones.
Woo!
That's
I
a
did
hard,
not
that's a
wanna
hard
hit you.
miss.
That's Ela trying to play as Ela. Somehow paid off.
It's like chopping the air and chipping a tooth.
I was like, I'm really taking a fucking risk with this attack, but here we go.
Yep, nope, that's double ones. That brings us to Golrak, who's also bloodied. Now you're technically. Yeah, no,
I just went into bloodied.
You're bloodied.
I've
Ela's
been bloodied
bloodied.
since my second bite. Yeah. Or sorry, the second and third bites. The 50 points of damage was ouchie.
Is that number 3 from Storm Dancer then?
So you've done 2. This will be number 3 for
3.
Snow Dancer.
28 to hit.
No, that'll lightly hit.
Lightly.
Hit lightly.
Just barely.
Lightly. Just a little tap.
Almost a caress, really.
You're out here caressing the shark, dude.
Gently. Only just.
You all work tomorrow morning, right?
Yes.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Depends on your mood, right?
Yeah.
25.
Dude.
25
How much
damage.
shit you
Yes.
gotta put up with today?
The start of
That's
the week was
on.
fucking
That
rough.
Storm Dancer is on D.
Yesterday,
So 25?
we woke up. My
He's
guts were
ready.
killing me. Wasn't feeling well. Didn't get much sleep.
And
I
you're gonna have to
fucking
move to
overtime.
one of them.
I'm
The one
laying on
closer,
the
the one
couch with
farther.
Bagel
Closer.
before when I need to go. Like I need to pour her breakfast and leave.
Right.
I'm just cuddling on the couch and she's just like, just the sweetest little
Boom,
dog.
breakfast back.
Passed out, snoring,
Right.
laying under the blanket with me. She crawled up under it. And I was just like taking pictures to Kayla like, I might not go into work.
18 on
18's a
the
hit.
first one.
Been one of those weeks.
Right.
And then 22 on the second one.
Yeah.
Fucking cold. We're pretty much over it now, but still got the. Yeah. Still dealing with that. Man. I missed 2 days of freaking work. The first and the second.
24.
It's like, nope.
32 damage on the first one.
God
Mhm.
damn.
Just called the man.
Out time.
This looks worse wherever she had. 27. She at least went to work. I was like, nope.
It's 40 on the second one.
He is very critical.
Holy fuck balls, dude. That's a barbarian right there.
Ela.
Okay, that is going to be. That one is critical.
This one is very critical. The one in front of you is almost bloodied. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I was like, wait, never mind. Because
It's
you were focusing on something else.
almost
Yeah.
been hit once.
Ela don't give a shit. She's gonna move and turn Sun over, and she's gonna attack this guy. First attack with advantage.
Using news? You're not using news?
No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I have to.
Okay.
For the first attack, advantage. Fuck yeah, AC
Yeah.
31.
Yeah.
Alright, and then second attack, AC 16,
It's a hit.
which we found out hits. And then, so that's, I'm gonna rapidly run out of the D4s, which is fucking awesome. But let's go, baby! I have a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, so I get rid of one. Plus 22. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, so that's 32 plus 7 is 39, 43 points of damage.
43 points of damage. Boom, boom, boom.
And then Sun, with my bonus action, I tell Sun, do what you can.
He does.
Excellent. He
With,
absolutely hits.
17.
Cool. So he's going to take 7 points of piercing damage. And hold on. Okay, I had to double check.
It's a real dice.
7 plus 8, 10. I did 17 points of damage again. So
Boom.
10 more points of poison.
He's almost bloodied. Almost.
Right.
He's dead. That brings us to Sun
Sun will help action Ela.
and Quiz.
Then they're next to that fuckered up dude? Next to Gora?
Yeah. This one is not having a good day.
He's next to Gora, right?
Yep. Yep, it's next to Gorak, so you can sneak attack it, and it's adjacent to you, so you can hit it without moving.
Okay. Cool. Then, I don't roll once. Oh, that's an attack, though. Was that an
It's
attack?
still,
Mhm.
yeah, you could do that. You're a halfling.
Nice.
Yeah.
Basically, once per turn. You just.
23.
I'm pretty sure it's once per
I
turn.
think it's once a turn, yeah.
23. 23. That's a hit.
And it's not huge.
Lots of twos.
10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 26.
26. Yeah, 25.
Damn.
Woo-hoo.
Nice.
Bruce drops the second one.
Fuck yeah.
And the fourth one on Ela. Oh, that's a hit.
I was expecting double 20s.
Double 11s.
Oh, okay. You quadrupled your one. Doubled your ones.
No, quadruple.
10.
1-1.
Yeah,
versus
1-1.
11-11.
No, I dropped it.
Double.
26 points of damage.
26.
Concentration.
Oh yeah. Oh, concentration of
Because
13.
the lich that's getting ready, that's just hiding, waiting for that to go down, that
Could
might blast
be.
you guys.
I made it with a 13.
So we probably won't mind blast you. Gorak, that guy's dead.
Good. The lich that was being like
And
pulled
Storm Dancer can't
along
get in there with
space
30.
by the four sharks.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past.
These guys.
25 puts him adjacent to it. Takes
Then,
me.
then yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it.
You have a 10-foot reach.
No, I'm saying this. Storm Dancer.
Storm Dancer. Then I'm gonna close my distance.
So bonus action, Storm Dancer, move.
Was that adjacent enough in range to hit?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Then.
Storm Dancer. Oh, stay easier.
We'll just do that one first. 30.
Nope, that's gonna miss.
That's my plus 12.
You think about 29
Sweet.
is on that miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 and 2. Plus 10. 22?
22 points of damage.
Yeah.
Bloodies him.
Then Reckless Strike on. $17, which is definitely it. And 17 and 27.
Yep. 2 hits. Give me the damage.
$34 and 38. So 34 and 38.
And he is very fucked up. He is in critical range. And Ela.
Fuck yeah, we bast to crit this bitch.
Are we?
We are. It's happening right
Confidence
now.
is
With
key.
advantage. Is it gonna stop on a 20? Probably not. Especially if it's gonna bump into something. That's a 5. So 28.
Took the whole table to figure that
will
out.
hit.
It's that slow roll, the slow burn. It's like, oh, come on, do it.
And she'll slash it twice, because why the fuck not?
You out of 20s?
Yep.
Amateur.
Hey, look, alright, I try. That's out of 20s that are in my bag, okay? I have other dice sets. Like the ones in my cases. Anyway, definitely a hit. So that's gonna be. I'm definitely added like D4s too. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 22. So that's 32, 35, 67, 38, 40, 41 points of damage.
Yeah, that kills him.
Cool. And Ela just says, "Son, go wild. Have at it."
You just watch. He starts pulling at him, ripping out their eyes and like eating them, and just sticking them and stabbing him, and this little imp just starts tearing at these things.
Don't worry, he's with us.
But yeah,
I have friends.
What's over there? Hungry friends.
Indeed.
I don't need to eat.
That's funny. The sharks thought they were going to do the eating.
What goes around comes around, I suppose.
I'm the son of a bitch.
But maybe we could ask the crew if there is any natural materials that we can harvest from these creatures that could be good for trade potentially. Do the reset on those. I've already used ones.
Since you asked for it, give me a D20 roll.
D20 roll. +9?
No, just general.
Straight up.
3.
Yeah, no, they're like, I don't know, they're shark, they have meat.
So we really want to bring more meat and have to cut it up and then do all of that. Should we try or should we move on?
I think we should move on. I don't think we have any more business carrying around meat. I mean, we could, but are we gonna immediately go and sell it?
Probably not.
Again, I think this just leads into what I was saying before. We are on ADD mode. We are very easily distracted.
So?
So what? Yeah.
We've got plenty of time to kill. We are waiting for the Betty White to get finished. But I get the point. Maybe we can drag one behind us for a little bit.
Chris is gonna go pull some of the bigger teeth out of these things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start taking some teeth.
These have some big teeth for sure.
Fucking like daggers and
Right,
shit,
yeah.
just massive teeth.
Yeah. And they're like, yeah, those are some of the. From what we're seeing, those are. It looks like there's. One of the guys goes through the book. Goes, yeah. There's little gray scavers. There's slightly bigger brown scavers. There's night scavers, which are those, and then there's void scavers.
Scavers? Is that they're called?
Yes. Scavers.
Are they aberrations? Are they monstrosities?
They're monstrosities.
Monstrosities.
Just space sharks.
Good to know. Space sharks. What the fuck?
Why not?
Now I know that these exist. Why not space sharks?
See, he's supposed to look like he's partially like made of a celestial,
Right.
like heavenly
Oh
body.
yeah, it's kind of like sparkles in him. Yeah.
Yeah. Some glitter.
Galaxy bull.
Right.
But yeah, definitely let Sun just have a fucking field day with that. Try to get him a little bit of action.
Yeah. He has fun for sure. And he will devour a good chunk and keep some teeth for himself. And he's mad. He's like, the eyes glow when they were like attacking us. Now that they're dead, the eyes don't glow anymore. I can't find anything in the eye that makes me glow. Stupid.
Look, try. Makes them pay.
So
fucking shredding the bodies.
So fancy.
But
I got it.
I can make it glow, you know.
it's fine.
If glowing's what you want to do.
It's talking to me, Eli.
Not a bit bigger than you are.
Anything else you guys want to do with these bodies?
No, not particularly.
Do they have tails?
Like shark tails.
Shark tails.
And it splits off. This little thing.
Who's gonna tie all the tails?
You're gonna what?
Tile their tails together.
Here. Just gonna stick a little bit. I was wondering how this would react to like light. Looks like they melted a little bit in transit. It wasn't that hot. It was just air.
Time.
Well, the other one I had for this long. It's just, I think it's part of like, I was curious as how I would handle all that, but we have some incredible fudge, incredible Hulk fudge.
Nice.
So there's a couple pieces of those if anybody wants it. It's really, really good. I'll eat this piece since it's got my paper stuck to it. I'll deal with that mess. Alex, fudge?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Just be careful, make sure you peel the paper off it if you have paper on yours.
Don't think mine has any paper on it.
Papery fudge.
Just a
But
little bit of extra fiber.
Right.
That's very good.
Incredible Hulk fudge. Hulk.
What am I saying? It's incredible.
Is incredibly Hulky fudge.
But is there anything else we want to do for today?
Short rest. Get some help from the ouchies.
Yeah. Mine just goes, right? Clean you up a little bit. And that's what you need.
Just in case.
Got you here, hold on. So before you take your rest, Venzus, well, so a couple of you are down? Yeah?
Yeah.
So first you'll hit both you guys for 17 points for both of you.
17 points, thank you.
And then still off, Alex?
Yeah.
Should give you, I mean, I know, but 10. 18.
18 more, thing.
Gorak, you need more?
Thank you, Vinces.
Oh yeah.
Do you need more?
I do, yeah.
You'll both get, she'll do 17 for both of you. Their second mass. She's like, that's all I have, don't go dying today.
Of course. Can rest.
I feel much better.
We can rest for the rest.
Well, no, she can heal. I have smaller ones. I'm just saying, as far as my big, for everybody.
Still down.
You're still down?
Still hurting.
I'm better than I was, but
She's got big old fucking teeth marks through her body because she doesn't wear armor at all.
Alex, take 15.
15.
Gorak have. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm like, where's the dice? And then I realized the chair's not sitting flat because it's underneath. That's 10. 24.
Could do that about once more.
Yep.
If you wanted to. He's on that.
Have 18.
Cool. Thank you very
How are you,
much.
Gorak?
I'm good. I mean, you could give me another one if you want to, but I'm at 113 of 126. So I'm perfectly happy.
I have 11 more.
Cool. That's great too.
Just be like, oh, you look pretty good. Okay. message me real quick. Make sure it's not important. Don't think I have 8 messages. Holy shit!
That's a lot of messages.
Maybe it's important. Yeah, it's important.
5 messages. No, we're just finding out the layout for the next con, so that's not anything important, and we're good. Okay, cool. Rental truck stuff. But yeah, I know you probably have to work, but if anybody's not working, which I know you guys are all working, going to pick up the bar tomorrow. I just need to try to get a body and help me.
That's freaking sick.
I have people who can come here,
Yeah.
but I need somebody, just one person to drive up to Denver with me.
Gotcha. What
Well,
time are you wanting to do that?
Picking up my truck picking up the truck at 9,
Oh yeah.
and then driving up there. Yeah. So. Yeah. I was like, all you guys are gonna be working out all the time. So.
Oh yeah, freaking Veterans Day prep.
Yeah. When's Veterans Day?
It's Friday. It's Friday, bro.
Yeah, in my 3 days, I've already hit overtime.
Damn.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. In my 4 days, I'm already in overtime. So tomorrow,
I'm not making any money on Friday.
awesome money. Especially if they try to
I'm not
do
making
over 12
any money.
hours.
I'm just gonna
Bunch of crotchety people, bunch of crotchety entitled people. Which I get it, but like the level at which they treat other people like shit for it is unacceptable.
I don't mind. There's a lot of really good people who come through, and I
sure.
like it. But there's also a lot of people who are very shitty who come through. But that's what it is. It's like, oh, what have you done? Oh, I just moved. I just enlisted 2 months ago, and I've been on base. Give me stuff for free.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Good luck. I split up that last piece so everybody can have a little bit more if you want it.
Dude, that shit is excellent.
Mm-hmm.
It just reminds me of that Futurama episode where Fry and Bender join the army to get military discount.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, you can leave at any time unless war were declared, and they buy their gum, and the next thing the guy says is like, what was that? War were declared.
Mm-hmm. Like, oops. Didn't think that one through.
The gum was all bones. This ham gum is all bones.
Right. Okay. Anyways, so back on the ship, doing your thing.
Doing ship things.
Shiply duties.
Because we're on it. Oh, Barrett is gonna try and help the crew today.
Yeah.
Go, buddy.
I'm glad you said something because I'll tell you something once, and then from there it's just
Yeah.
so you gotta
We
remember.
can remember it. So 17.
17. The crew score improved by 1 is now 14, and he's no longer, or it's I'm sorry, not a 4. He's no longer allowed to
Do that.
try to do it. Has to be a 3 or lower.
Gotcha.
But
But
that's
he
good.
did.
Plus 4 is still good. Plus 10 is the maximum.
Yeah.
There's different things you can do to get it up. There's stuff we're working
Nice.
on. Going out and like doing battles like that and not like pulling them along helps a little bit because it can be detrimental losing a member.
Yeah, that could be fucking terrible. For sure.
Having to reincarnate them. But anything specific you'd like to do for the rest of the second day through the void? Told you about halfway through the void, given the distance he has a feel for.
Who's gonna decorate his space with some teeth?
Cool.
I'm gonna ask Son if he can murder the barnacle things attached to our ship as we fly.
Yeah, don't fire go around because there's not much meat to them. Kind of just like Krusty. There's nothing fun. But he'll pull it off. This feels
No,
more
it's
like
not. It's
work
not
than
fun?
fun.
It's not.
It's not fun?
Feels more like work than fun.
It's kind of
I don't think
supposed
they're
to.
alive. I think it's just like debris.
Just, okay, fair enough. She'll pull them out. But
You can like do that, right? Anywhere. You can just like blip blip.
yeah. Do you want to?
What happens if I just like go out?
I mean, you can find whatever you want.
Yeah, something might try to eat me.
And,
There's
that's,
stuff out there.
I mean, there's apparently things
Avoid.
bigger than those sharks. It's up to you.
There's sharks bigger than those sharks.
If you'd like to fly.
And then there's whales that are bigger than the sharks.
Yeah.
Do they even have a scaver on here? I don't think they have a scaver on here, do they?
Maybe
scaver's
at
on
the
my
top,
side.
maybe up above the whale. I think there might be one.
No, those are all the whales.
The one that's between those two carts.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whale.
Okay.
Yeah, the scavers look a little bit different.
Gotcha.
I mean, that might. No, pretty sure it's not supposed to be a scaver. It might be. The scavers look a little bit different.
Gotcha.
I got them on this side. I got all four of them on this side, so that's why they don't have them on that side.
Fair enough.
And the vase.
Oh wait, that might be a scaver. This little thing down here.
Maybe. Kind of. Well, because they don't have a bunch of fins on top like that. They have one or
they
two
do
predominant
have-
fins.
Okay, yeah, that's probably not one then.
The multiple fins are, yeah, who knows. There's also, those could be, I think that's a space guppy.
Guppy. Nice.
Yeah, if you guys aren't traveling at crazy speeds, you can also just fish.
Yeah.
And just try to catch things.
Fish in space.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just say anytime you want to go out exploring, you can always just tell me when you're ready to come back. I give this freedom to you.
Yeah. I won't about it. It's dark out here, so
Yeah, but you can see in magical
I can see
darkness.
where it's darkness. Yes, and that's fine. But most of the creatures out here, like this, the creature had the glowing eye. I don't know if it relies on sight as much as it relies on other senses. So although I can do invisible to protect myself, maybe
You're not
creatures
invisible,
would be
dude.
able to smell and find me
That's
or
true.
see me with like dolphin sense.
Definitely dolphin sense. But to be careful with
I
that.
don't know if it's because like I was a hollow space, but the dolphin that I found, he could see me. He can't see me anymore.
You sound.
He just pulled out a little dolphin tooth.
You can't see me anymore. Nice. Good. Perfect.
We will think about this. Maybe I will fall behind at some point when we get somewhere worth exploring.
Of course.
This is just kind of
Space.
nothing.
Pretty much.
So for our third day,
Oh, right back at me?
yeah,
Let's go, baby! That is a 14.
void space travel 14. I need percentile.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a cool one. I need a cool one.
Go cool.
I can do cool. Let's go, baby! That's 61.
61. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Feeling about it, yep. I definitely need to paint the numbers on this, on the purple ones, because I like them. You just can't read
Just,
them.
yeah. It's easy to get a reflection of them.
Yeah. That's what I'm like.
Yeah.
I used them.
Yeah, and you are in voidspace, so this is the thing that we have.
It's a thing.
Perfect. Yesterday, space sharks. Today,
Yesterday. Now it feels as though I'm moving through space.
Oh, right.
Well, I believe in moving through space. Yeah. So the next day, as you're moving through, what do you want to do? Anything in particular? A cold void of space, black all around, big bubbles of magical darkness. Places where you can actually see little, what looks like light being sucked into the darkness as they're just these void zones.
Who's gonna go up top, climb about halfway up the mast, hang out there, watch, look.
Cool.
Continues rest casting Inland Fortress every hour, but mostly just chit-chatting with the crew that's awake.
Yeah.
She can get a gathering, she'll tell more stories. Just tries to keep people entertained. Last night she would have slept in the bobble, on that air bobble.
So your air?
Yeah.
Cool. Actually, want to roll me 2d4.
2d4. Okay, let's go, baby. 2d4. 3 and 4. For a total of 7.
Cool.
So that's 7 whatevers. Maybe.
That is 7 whatevers.
7 daddy sharks.
7 chances to see 7 something.
Yes. Not the night stavers. Daddy stavers.
Towards the end of the second watch, most of the crew is awake and doing their thing. Some people are about to go to bed. There's most overlap during this shift, and this isn't the bar. Bricks up top. Where do you guys want to be halfway through the day? You said you're up on the mast.
Yeah.
Which I guess technically this is the highest point, so you're above that. Where do you guys want to be?
I'll be in the saloon.
In the salon,
The saloon.
getting that beard groomed.
Nice.
Oh, you said saloon.
Hey, whatever's clever. I have no shame. That doesn't sound like a bad time at all.
You guys
Little
on
beard,
salon.
little beard
That's a-
pampering.
It's a dwarven thing. You gotta keep that sucker
Yeah.
looking good.
Oh yeah.
I
Gotta
feel
maintain
like
it.
she'd be where the most people are, so that might be the saloon.
Absolutely.
She's gonna be
Some
telling stories, son.
are
Have fun.
booked out.
As adventure. Every day, I mean, she'll blip them out and say, "If you want to wander,
I'll just blip out. I'm fine. You can call me if you need me.
copy that."
He's not here. He's not here. He's not here. Just the three of you.
Dave's not here.
He's not here, man. You're up top, so give me a perception check.
28.
A meteor is trying to keep pace with you.
Meat eater?
Meteor. This rock. It seems to have like a big hole in it, a couple of stems from it. What you're seeing
Space beholder. Right.
Buck?
is a ship that looks something like that.
Oh, yikes. Gross.
So yes, a ship that looks like that is keeping pace with you guys, and not have a glare on it. I don't know if that even shows, but it's doing a pretty damn good job at keeping pace. So, what would you like to do?
Who's kind of doing shipping duties while everyone else fucking off in the saloon?
Say it again.
Who all is doing shipping duties? Ship duties.
Instan is currently doing some work on the cannons, just base maintenance. Beetle is doing maintenance on the inside of the cargo hold, just looking at things. He's working. That's kind of his area that he's been to work. Marisol and Zero are both on duty, but they're entertaining in the tavern as their duty, because they're like, well, you guys don't need us to do anything else. The ship flies itself.
Hey, instant.
Yeah. Well, what's up?
We're being followed, you know.
We'll run up. Pull out a spyglass. Yeah. That
Wouldn't you know?
is very true. Looks like it's keeping pace. I wouldn't say it looks like it's getting any closer.
I was noticing that. Do you want to, should we stop and ask it if it has a problem that we can solve?
I mean, we could. We can try to keep pace with it. Maybe we ask everybody else.
Let's
And
slow
try to
down.
outpace it.
Let's slow down ever so slightly. That catch it up a little bit.
We'd have to ask. Get Charter to slow us down. I think he's still on duty. Until Changer takes over here in a little bit.
I'll go talk to him. So, because climb down. Go over and talk to Charter. We seem to be being followed by something that's keeping pace with us. I was wondering if you might be able to slow down just a little bit, see if it's going to slow down, if it's going to try and catch up to us.
Slow down just the hair.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Just to come here. Because it's going to
Slow down just a little bit.
go up to the
So that
saloon.
up to the phone.
Hey, look.
Fuck! Shit! God, son of a bitch! What? Quiz? Hello? Nice to see you.
Well, nice to see you too.
Were you even listening to my story?
Actually, I just got here.
Oh, okay, alright. Somehow I'm less mad.
I was just noticing that we've been followed.
Oh,
Yes, whatever it was keeping pace with us, so I told Charge to slow down just a bit and see if it keeps a pace or if it tries to catch up to us.
fair enough.
Just to let you know.
Let's
gone.
Fuck! Let's be prepared. Go,
He's
right?
gonna climb back up halfway up the mast again
Cool.
and look at it. Is it catching up or
Give
is
me a
it?
perception check. Where are you gonna go? You guys, do you wanna go to the back and just get a good view?
Yeah. She's gonna immediately summon her
20?
armor and weapon.
It is definitely moving at its same pace. It looks like it's slowly starting to catch up with you guys. It's at a good distance still. Like you're spyglassing to see it, but it's catching up, so it's going to overtake you at this speed eventually.
Perfect. Can't go through here and not say hi to everyone we meet.
How curious are we about this thing? Quite.
Give me a D20 with a +9. Somebody, whoever wants to roll it.
I'll do it. Bam. How about a fucking 18?
18. Yeah. 4, we'll say. From what you're describing, it sounds like it's probably a tyrant ship.
Doesn't sound great.
What exactly is that?
It's a beholder ship piloted by beholders.
Oh. So we should probably go.
Oh.
I'm game. That sounds like a mess to me.
Do you want me to go look? I can try to do it.
Sure.
Send sun out there.
Sun will go over. He flies over and you can kind of see through his eyes. He'll go through. Give me a dex check with Sun.
Dex
Catch the air bubble.
check. Dex check. 13.
Yeah, he catches his bubble and kind of flies up on this thing. It is a very large ship. Mostly hollowed out. Let's see. So let's see. What do we call that? Oh, of course you don't have lines there. Why would you do that to me? 10, 20, 30, 40. It's about 100-foot diameter, give or take.
Holy fuck.
And about the same distance wide. It has a big crater in the front of it, which he kind of goes into. There'll be points constantly. So he's in here, and there's little points where, like, randomly, he just stops being invisible. He's like, shit, and then, like, he'll hide and kind of scamper out. But there's tons of areas. He's like, you notice, and he'll kind of say to you, he's like, okay, there's something that's causing me to not be magic. A lot. I don't like that.
That makes sense. Beholders.
Give me a stealth check. And then an investigation.
Stealth from sun. Stealth from sun is gonna be 25.
Stop investigation.
And then an investigation.
Investigations
Be 15. Because it's intelligence for investigation, right?
Yeah, it's like, yes, there are beholders here. Might count about 10 of them, give or take.
10 beholders.
It's hard to tell for sure. It looks like there are 3 of them that are in these, that are like set up like on stems. And they are charging what looks like maybe weapon. Like if they get in range, they're going to attack you. And then there's a couple of them piloting, but I don't know exactly. He's moving around. It's like, yeah, I'd say maybe maybe about 10 of them in here, give or take. More than 5, probably less than 15.
Probably.
It's kind of, oh shit, they can see me. Okay, they can't see me, I'm good.
Just relays the information.
So
It looks like if they're looking at me, they don't see me because I'm hidden very well. But if I'm in front of them, I'm not invisible. For some reason, you can see me. That's not pleasant.
no, that is not pleasant.
You're relaying the information.
Yeah, just tell everybody.
4. Beholders do have a frontal icon that works as an anti-magic field.
That does not sound good.
Blip me, please blip me.
It's awful polite for a fiend. Please get me the out of here. Please.
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 like, okay.
It's like, I am not having fun anymore.
Move him back.
I think one of them saw me.
Fuck.
It was moving at me like it was mad.
I'm
They
sure
were all
it was
kinda
pissed
jelly.
off.
Maybe we tell Charter to go faster?
We should pick up speed. I don't think that we can handle 10, potentially more, beholders. That sounds
My
terrifying.
count was pretty good. I think it was around 10.
Right.
Not, probably potentially not more. But I wonder what those. Do you want to see what the weapon does? It's gonna get a little closer.
No.
Looks like they have 3 like cannons from the eyes.
I told Charter to slow down a little bit. You can go down the speed if you want.
I can't see.
Looks like within the next 10 to 15 minutes they're going to get pretty damn close to you if you don't speed up.
If you
Let's
don't,
get fuck out of here.
We have our turtle ship close by.
They're above and keeping pace, going off. No, they're actually moving ahead of you guys, and they'll gonna be figuring out like what's going on. Why are you guys slowing down a little bit?
We could do 2 versus 1 with our cannons versus the tyrant ship. But that puts our crew at risk.
I don't want these guys
We
getting
could possibly
bored.
take their ship and disable them, but if we disable their ship and we're in range, then we just get half a dozen plus, damn near a
Beholders,
dozen
yeah.
beholders overwhelming our ships.
Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant.
Sounds like
3
a bad
beholders
time.
pretty much turns off the magic on our ship if they line up properly.
Send a message to Charter.
Definitely speed up.
Let's
Full speed.
go.
Absolutely. Nose up. Now you're kind of keeping pace with the turtle ship.
Hopefully, they
Zero goes, do you want me
just
to
give
relay
up.
to them?
You let them know, yeah.
They'll keep at full pace. They'll lead us through.
What can we do to try to slow them?
my thought was, hey, them back there, one of these fucking bubbles stops us. Do we have to deal with the bubble and them? I'd rather do it just to them. Deal with the bubbles as they come.
I mean, yes and no. We have the smuggler's banner. If it comes to us being stuck in a bubble, we can blip out of it if need be, but I'd take our bets out running them for now. Let them get bored.
One more piece left. Whoever wants it. One more piece plus also
I'm down for a challenge. You don't have
a
to.
bunch more.
You know my answer.
10 plus beholders. Magic not working in front of them
Back in
sounds.
these odds.
I feel like there's a difference
Absolutely
between a
unpleasant.
challenge and suicide.
I kind of like these odds.
Beholders have the ability to just like disintegrate you.
Yeah, because isn't each one of their eye beams do a different thing? Yeah. so-
Randomly?
yeah, randomly.
Beholders are capable of charming you, paralyzing you, fearing you,
Oh, yeah.
slowing you, enervating you,
Disintegrating.
hitting you with a telekinetic ray, putting you to sleep, petrifying you, and disintegrating you, or hitting you with necrotic energy that tends to kill people.
And that's from each of their 9 tentacles, right? And then there's
Most
still...
beholders tend to shoot about
Because then there's the whole anti-magic field from the main eye.
a beholder tends to shoot about 6 times,
6.
or a beholder tends to shoot about once per second with eye rays. So that's 10 shots per second. So at that rate, in theory, every second somebody is being disintegrated, somebody's being petrified, and, or sorry, you know, of the 10 people, yeah, someone's being hit with the death ray, disintegration ray, petrification ray, falling asleep, being telekinetically shoved, which can be pretty bad if you're on a ship and you get knocked off the ship. Luckily, you have the air bubble, you can kind of just mind yourself back into it. But void space is not very airy, so if you get pushed off out far enough, it could be detrimental. That being said, I would be interested. and further exploring the anatomy of a beholder in person. Maybe not 10 of them.
Yeah, I would say more on our terms for that situation would probably be a better bet.
Fucking tyrant ship. What do we name a tyrant ship?
We would call it the Nobmobile.
That's what I'm gonna say. It's like something ridiculous.
Tyrant ships are only capable of being piloted by beholders.
Cool.
Look, you can say only all you want.
So much for a good idea.
Where there is a will, there is a way. You put a spell jamming helm on a tyrant ship. In theory,
And it's still not being
Because
captained by
violent.
a beholder.
Well, how much of a beholder does it have to be? Like an actual beholder? You polymorph somebody into a beholder and throw them in there,
I mean,
right?
well, you can't polymorph into a beholder. I wish.
Or a close facsimile thereof.
But in theory, you could spell jamming helm a tyrant ship, maybe.
What do you guys think? Is
Tyrant
something to
ships?
stop these guys?
Tyrant ships. Beholders carve out tyrant ships using tyrant ships out of stone using the disintegration rays and use these ships to wander the astral plane, looking for worlds to conquer and rival beholders to destroy. No two tyrant ships look alike, but they all have more or less the same features reminiscent of their creators, such as bulbous shapes, a bulbous shape and eye stalks. The spherical chamber of the ship's command deck functions as a spell jamming helm that only beholders can attune to. Any creature that occupies this chamber can attune to it. Any beholder that occupies this chamber can attune to it. Reducing the ship to 0 hit points destroys it, but it also destroys the helm and eye stalk cannons. The tyrant ship can float on water, or can't float on water, but it can safely land on ground. The eyes that it has are about as powerful as the disintegration ray of a beholder. And there's 3 of them. They can fire off pretty much at will. Range of 480 feet. We're a little over 1,000, so I think we're good for now.
Like I said, we're good until one of these freaking balls gets us and stops us.
Or stops them. This is true. If we hit a bubble, we have, in theory, 1 more day of void space, and then we're cutting off into wild space. They're not likely to follow us into wild space, as they don't tend to inhabit that. So if we don't encounter anything tomorrow, we should be fine. If we do encounter something, like a void space, then we will be dealing with anti-magic, but if we fight them, we're dealing with anti-magic anyways. So it just kind of levels the term. Still would then be dealing with anti-magic.
That is true.
Or darkness that we could potentially move through. Beholders have no major ability to see through magical darkness.
And we have tricks up our sleeve for that. So.
One beholder is very, very formidable. 10 of them seems like
Suicide?
they're capable of conquering a world. Small world. Cities.
I like it.
I'm sure you do, Quiz.
It seems like they're not capable of moving any faster than us. They're barely keeping pace when we move at full speed. We can always just hope that tomorrow we continue on without anything.
Let's
or we can be
continue
on
with that.
guard.
We'll keep eyes on them. Let's continue on our way.
Carry on our wayward sons. There'll be peace when we are done.
Comes we lay our weary heads to rest.
Only in shifts. You should keep a watch on them.
That's fair. Alright. Onward. We push.
Is there anything you guys would like to do on this day?
Continue rest casting in Light Fortress.
Remember, if you go inside their magic field, if one of them is looking at you, it
Doesn't
won't
matter.
affect you. So it doesn't really matter. But
Hopefully that also means they can't irate.
yeah. The area works against the Yaldar's own IRAs. So they cannot irate you in their anti-magic cover. Which is why they also have a very big bite attack. But yeah, it's fun.
They start disintegrating part of our ship. That is not good.
Not good.
They make their ship by using disintegration, so they take a giant asteroid and disintegrate it out and create it. So they probably could make work of wood pretty easily. Wonderful. So you are being followed by that. Let's get our final roll, John.
Ooh. Well, technically, I can't roll one.
Did you roll a 1?
It's not a skill check though. It's just
It's just a number on the
Yep.
chart.
Just a check.
You've never rolled a 1 on that one
I think so.
I don't think so.
before. I've rolled like 5 ones this session.
you want to roll me a d20?
I have one right here. Let me check it out. How about a 1?
What the fuck?
Who's listening? What the fuck is this shit?
Double one-ded.
So, you're looking for crew, captain, quartermaster, bosun, and first mate. Quartermaster's charter. Do you have charter? Do I need to check who has charter?
I don't have
Norrin
charter.
has charter.
No,
Perfect.
I have changer.
So I'll do that.
Changer better than
Um, Bareth, what's his persuasion?
5.
Plus 5. What's your strength modifier again?
5.
5. So your carpentry is with strength. Strength carpentry is plus 9.
Yeah.
And charter. Thought I had it up, but apparently don't. Now you just pull the chart. Oh, please, I can go this way. I can go to Norrin and look at charter. Just want to see what his thing is.
Tell me all about his thing, dude.
Extras, charter, arcana is plus 8. That's helpful. Alrighty, well, you have first mate. You are the bosun. So I'm going to give you the quartermaster. And I will do the crew roll, which is a plus 4. And the captain is not currently available.
So we
Not involved. So he
Thank you, cat.
is a automatic failure, unfortunately. Luckily you set the AC relatively low, so that's good. But the second day, you guys are traveling, you're making good space. You're like, well, you should only have about an hour more until we break off and go into wild space. At which point, a small blip of anti-magic darkness tries to catch hold of you.
Motherfucker.
So, Bareth is going to attempt to get everybody to say, come on guys, we can get past this, we got it. He's going to try to persuade the crew to nail it out. You're going to help man the ship and get it going. Quartermaster is going to use his understanding of Arcana to try to avoid the parameters of this anti-magic darkness. And the crew is going to work together. So, if you want to give me, you'll have a d20 plus 5, plus 8, plus 9, and I have a plus 4.
Off the 20.
Technically, I can't roll a fucking 1.
Except
It's not
you're
your roll,
halfling.
though. Yeah, you're technically not rolling.
Yeah.
You
Quartermaster.
That's the
you.
third one in a row.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So what did you get total?
12?
12. What'd you get?
26. Or, no, sorry, 25. 25.
Did I hear a 9er in there?
You have a plus 8, so a 9.
Fuck.
I'm just amazed.
That really takes some talent.
That's really pushing the statistical anomaly level. It's like, all right, something's like.
That's no longer a statistical anomaly.
So
Something somewhere
because you
hates
rolled a
me.
1, the DC was just a 10.
Naturally.
Meaning that with the 18 that the crew got, you guys do succeed. Just barely. If
Good job,
one
crew.
more of you wouldn't have hit a 10, you wouldn't have got it. So if that 12 was just a little bit lower, would have been done. But you guys managed to succeed, which is no effect on travel.
Holy shit.
Failure, the zone slows the ship, and you lose a half day. But that would mean that the beholders would overcome you.
Tyrant ship would catch us, yeah.
So
Sounds like a bad idea.
you manage to continue past the tyrant ship and enter into void space, or enter into wild space. At which point it does seem like the tyrant ship breaks away from you.
Bitches!
Bye, motherfuckers!
You don't want this smoke.
Maybe we shouldn't talk shit to beholders.
Hey, we could have talked shit to them all this time until they turned around and ran away. I wasn't about it. Now they're leaving, so.
It's
I
more-
bet they can hear us. I
It's
bet
more
they
if you
can
guys
hear
are
us.
going and you guys kind of start to veer off into some of the wild space and they follow for quite a bit and then you just kind of pull off.
Got bored or something.
They don't want to play with wild space.
How much do you want to use your magical eye rays in wild space?
Yeah, no.
That would be fun to watch.
Amazing.
That could be a fun time for us, not for them.
Not for anybody there. Not for anybody.
True. It was just too much chaos.
Even just close proximity could be bad times.
Tyrant ship just turns itself into a fucking wild space nebula.
Who knows? Who knows what caused those? But, yeah. You managed to get through the blip with no issues.
Holy shit.
4 days through void space and you enter into wild space. Trevor will say, luckily, the distance through wild space this time is significantly less than last time.
That is good.
And then we have a little bit of push through open space. It's probably more than we spent in void space.
It's alright. We have moments.
But
We'll be alright.
it's because it's like, oh, I can't roll a 1? Fuck
Watch
you.
this.
As soon as it's not your rolls, I will
Right.
find every
Here's
fucking
3
one on this
ones.
dice.
Yeah.
In a row.
Teach me. I'll teach you to say that. At least the second one. The second one you wanted.
Yeah. Second one.
Because if
being
you
a
set
one
that
was
DC
great.
higher, ooh.
That would have been rough. We would have been caught,
Mhm.
and then we would be dealing with the tyrant ship.
Yeah, it would have just slowed you. If you would have rolled.
And that's all it would have had to done.
Mhm. It would have slowed you. And then
Slowed
it
us
would
just
have been
enough to get
a battle.
fucking-
Then it would have been ship-to-ship combat,
Can we survive?
handle, see
10
what we can do,
beholders?
and then it would have been a massive 3-day battle. Would have been fun. That would have been hard.
That could have been, let's pick one ship. We'll use one ship as fodder, and then
What level were we when we fought the Beholder?
plane ship all of us.
We were like level 14, 15. With a lot of beholder with a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, when we disintegrated
still-
Stiggy, I
yeah,
think you
still
guys
killed
were
you.
around like level 12 to 14 somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere around there. And one of them
Stinky
with
riding that motherfucker
with some other
into
people,
them.
yeah. But almost a dozen is rough.
Well, and Stiggy was
9. by
the
way.
primary target with beefy fucking saves
Mhm.
against the Beholder. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. But 9 of them is rough.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause that's what you rolled. You rolled 9.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's out there. So that's a thing you guys can find.
Tyrant shit. Perfect. We definitely want to find more of those. Or something.
Not right now. Maybe at a later, more prepared date.
It's fine. Okay. But we continue on. Is there anything we want to do on this last day, specifically while we were running from them? We enter into void space.
No.
Wild space.
Once we enter wild space, we'll stop intellect purchasing on the regular basis.
And just be ready if need be.
Yeah.
Ooh, heard. Fine, let's just not randomly cast all the time. Aim for me. I mean, you kind of have to probably be in a wild space, maybe. A nebula for it to affect you. Who knows?
Yeah, she's not taking any chances on that.
Just maybe, probably.
But if more random shit comes up to us and she gets the feeling it's gonna be weird shit, then she'll probably cast it.
Let's go. Back to wide. Boy, crew, fire. Go away. Please. No. Cool. So, Chris, give me our first day of travel through wild space, D20. Let's see how the dice treat us. 9.
Big old niner.
9.
Oh, fun. I need percentile.
Running into more shit.
33.
33. Ooh. As you guys are traveling, you will see a ship. Seems to kind of make pace with you a little bit. It is a star moth.
A star moth, another star moth. Let's go, baby.
Big star moth seems to go through. Give me one person can give me a perception check, looking through the one of the things to see what you're doing with.
Go for it.
1-1?
Yeah.
Do it. You can
How
re-roll
about a
it.
deuce?
Oh, damn. Well, since you can re-roll ones.
I swear you're talking the dice into it.
Uh-huh.
Like, come on, do it. And it does it.
What
It's like I did what you asked.
Perception, did you say?
Yes.
12.
12. Yeah, there's small creatures on it.
Oh,
They
that
seem to be looking back at
Hadozee
you.
ship trying to say hey to us.
Yeah, you can't really make out what they are. It's hard to tell. They're very small, very small. So it makes it very difficult to see what it is. Like they are barely looking over the rails, and you can see like spyglass kind of looking over hooded figure. So it's basically like a spyglass on a hood.
Is it children?
Imagine what that 2 surrounded by.
Yeah,
20,
all of
18,
the big
12.
Yeah.
And guess what I picked?
The deuce. Good job. Something
tells me that they think we are friendly.
Aren't we?
Maybe. Maybe not.
I was about to say, we have the potential to fall on either side.
There are 2 ships that we have. We could easily overpower them if they try something fishy.
Offie.
Should we see what they want?
I'd say never ever underestimate something just because of its size. But hey, sounds like fun to me.
You would.
Well, it's smaller than the Beholder, so I'm okay with this.
So they're just miniature beholders. I'm in.
I can take miniature Beholders.
So you guys slow down.
Let's tell the other ship.
Another ship will slow down as well, and you guys will kind of both make pace and head over to them. As you guys get closer, the creatures that you see on the ship look something like this.
Oh, the fuck. Fingers.
Little like penguin type
That's what I was
creatures.
going to say. Little penguins. Cool.
As you are finding a door trade ship. One of them will kind of come out and stand up. Greetings, friends. Zilkas blesses you.
Zilkas blesses you as well.
Of course, my friend. Can I ask you if you're in the need of getting rid of wares or in the need of procuring new wares? Wild space is dangerous. You don't want to go out without proper wares.
Oh, I think we are in need of both. Probably.
Well, we have a fine trade ship. And some of the nicest wares available. For purchase.
Magical wares? Gemstone wares?
We have both. We have many gemstones. And we have magical wares.
Do you have something like maybe a wand that has minute capability to enhance one's ability?
Did you have a specific thing in mind?
I'm looking for something that has the repeatable ability to cast enhance ability.
I don't know of anything like that necessarily. Is there a magic item that does it? I don't think there is.
Oh, there would have to be something made.
Yeah. They're just going to have
Just
stuff,
standard things. Yeah.
They have access to anything, but they don't have anything outside of the thing.
Right.
I have wands that can paralyze. I have wands that shoot acid. I have wands of magic missiles. I have wands of lightning bolts. I have wands of fireballs.
Those are also nice. Don't know if I'll be able to put them to use.
I have one that might be able to do that. Enhance ability. I don't know exactly what it does. It does many things. He holds up
I don't know exactly.
a rod. He'll kind of pull out and hold up a wand that has a bunch of little dots on it, and then at the end of it, it has a bunch of levers that are like dials that have the little balls on them and just kind of spin around. Looks something like that. Because this one, every time you use it, does something different.
Oh, that's very wild, magic, spacey.
How much? How much for something like that? Curiously.
Does it do that because?
We charge 7,000 for this. Is what I'm asking.
7,000.
Gold pieces.
Okay.
Gold pieces.
It's just one of those ones where say a number, and a lot of times it's like, are you gonna say platinum? Are you trying to fuck with me?
Yep.
Just gold. Cool. Standard.
Interesting. Do you purchase wares?
We do.
Would you like to purchase some mariners studded leather armor?
Yeah, absolutely. We go through Hydros from time to time, and it sells well there. I would give you 300 for it.
You sure? Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you.
Absolutely. Anything else you're looking to sell, my friends? Or anything you're looking to buy? Or anything you want to trade?
Do you have maybe potions that can enhance abilities? Like potions have advantage?
Yeah, absolutely. I have potions of advantage. There would be 65 gold piece each.
65 gold piece?
I'll give you 10 for 600.
For 600.
I will throw in a small carrying case for 10. No extra charge.
Those are pretty nice.
If you know you have to do something special, it is very good.
Well, I definitely have 300 gold pieces.
You have to have friends, yes? With money?
Oh yes, plenty of friends, of course. Also have things for trades. Would you be willing to take a diamond, 500 gold pieces, as part of that payment?
Something I can do.
Negotiation.
Ulrich will come up to you. And say,
Every single.
he'll come up and be like, don't lose your diamond. You need 300 gold. And this is what he has the mask. This is the captain.
Of the faceless.
You need 300 gold.
If I can.
Is this something you're using for?
Traveling back and forth to be more successful.
Absolutely. I will support this endeavor.
Thank you.
Thank you. And he will give you 300 gold.
So now we'll use that 300 that I sold from my armor and then get 10 of those potion buckets.
And you can see they are wheeling and dealing. Grev Victal comes out. And this is the first time you guys have seen him outside of when you teleported over.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the Shadar Kai. And he comes out in half plate with a shield and like a really fancy cloak, a really fancy armlet, and then he has a flail out as well, right? This is a flail. Yeah, a flail.
He's got a lot going on.
Fuck yeah, bud.
And you see just this holy symbol on his neck of the Raven Queen. And just kind of comes out, and he'll start talking to them, and you watch. He hands over a little bit of money. Like, you can see he's just kind of handing over stuff, and they're coming out and they're handing over like tons of gemstones and like literally like bags of gemstones. You watch, he's just pulling out a bunch of this.
Fuck yeah.
But he loads up on
That's
some more
really
gemstones.
cute.
And he looks over. He'll look at you and be like, "Really don't have 600 gold on you?"
I have spent a lot of money recently.
You should get out more.
Trying. Okay, trying.
I would
Hard.
love to do more work for you. And you're watching. You suddenly realize there's a bunch of like the members of the crew who are not coming over, but they're like kind of up on the deck of the turtle ship. And you watch they have like bandages on arms, like their arms are wrapped in gauze, or like bandages on their face, or some people just have like new like tattoo work. It looks like he's been doing a lot to the crew.
Fuck yeah.
And he's just kind of going through, and then he gets set. He'll also say something, he hands them something, you watch they come over, they sit down, and they open up a crate that has like 25 healing potions in it.
Nice.
Right. Crate containing, 20 potions of healing. Yeah. He'll
Okay.
open it. And he'll nod. And then they set down another one that has 20 antitoxins. He nods. And he tosses a little bit, and the door actually carried on the ship.
Fuck yeah. That's sick. How to do business. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, you remember what he charged you for the tattoo, right? Yeah. So you taking him, I have to at least, by theory, have to add that to on top of what he's doing. Plus, also, I had him doing 3 other tattoos when you talk to him. So, yeah, he's making some money.
He's got some good money.
Must be nice.
Looking at it, it's just tough.
But I'll get that all set for you. Also, Boom Doomer will come and buy some black powder and some bullets and some firearms. And you watch now, yeah, he's out. Of course, he has his leather armor on. He's got a fancy little belt on, amulet, gloves, and then he has a bag of holding on his side, and he has a magical backpack on his back as well that he seems to be loading a bunch of stuff in. You also notice they give him, sell him a keg of gunpowder, and he just takes it and like tucks it in his pocket. It's just like, and just disappears in one of his pockets.
Makes sense. Boom. Door. Fuck yeah. That guy's epic.
Boom Domar.
Boom. Somewhere.
But they purchased some stuff. Is there anything else you guys are looking to purchase? Anything you are looking to sell that you don't need anymore?
What sort of rings might you have?
I have many rings. Just depends on what you are looking for. I have signets. I have a ring of animal influence, ring of feather falling, ring of reaction, mind shielding, obscuring, protection, few rings of resistance.
What's the mind shield one?
Oh, these are very good. While wearing this ring, you are immune to the magical effects that allows creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it.
I've heard that before, and yet still they get in my mind.
Not with this ring. Your armor already does the same thing that a ring of mind shield does. Yeah. One really good one that nobody can do without. I have a ring of temporal salvation. If you die while wearing this ring, you vanish and reappear in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of where you left. You have a number of hit points equal to 3d6 plus your constitution modifier. If your hit point maximum is lower than the number of hit points you regain, your hit point maximum raises to a similar amount. If you have any levels of exhaustion, reduce your level of exhaustion by 1. Once this ring is used, it turns into grey dust. Once you attune to this ring, one time, it saves your life.
That is pretty amazing.
What is more important than that?
It's only necessary if they get a hold of you, though.
One other thing I have, a ring of shared suffering. You get 2 rings. You can use a bonus action to link the ring to a creature attuned to the other ring. From then on, whenever a creature suffers damage, they only take half damage, and the others take the rest. If the effect continues until you end it as a bonus action, or until the other creature removes its ring. The effect isn't limited by range. Any creature, a creature cannot be attuned to more than 1 ring of shared suffering. But if you are sending somebody out adventuring from the ship, you take one of your beefy guys on the ship and put the ring on him. Reduces damage you take. Gives it to them.
That can be a little interesting.
It's interesting. I prefer not to take any damage at all. So I wouldn't want to be taking any damage from somebody else.
True. But that's about what I have as far as rings go. I mean, I could dig around and see if I find something else, but that's most of what I have. Anything else?
I think that is good for me for now.
Well, I will talk to your crew and we will see if there's anything they need, and we will be off.
That sounds great.
We will end it there because that's a very convenient spot to end. That way, because in theory we should have somebody else tomorrow or next week. Jesse should be back.
Very good.
And he has a couple of overlapping items, so he might want to sell some stuff off. So let's not allow him to sell off upon return.
No, I gotta look at stuff for you. Just
Oh yeah, you guys can look through and see stuff. So you are available. This is an expensive ship. So there's expensive and cheap ships. So this one has, there's considered an expensive ship. So they're pretty well set up.
Cool.
They have some stuff to sell.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. We will call it there. I'm going to go shut that off, and we will be back. Thank you guys for watching us. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Let us know what you think. Let us know if there's some magic item that you would want right now in the comments. Other than that, I thank you guys, and we will see you next Wednesday.
Peace out.
So Jesse will be back. Will Ash be here too?
Theoretically.
No.